One two 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 one two. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. We back at it, man. Early live Tuesday afternoon or Tuesday evening. We are back. Big salute to everybody who's popping up on all multiple platforms. Big salute to all my people who are popping up on my phone over here on Instagram. Big salute to all the people who are on YouTube right now, youtube.com/welovehiphop network. Make sure to hit that like button, subscribe or you are dissing. All right, we are back at it. We are also live on Twitch. We are live on X, aka Twitter, and we are live on Kick, man. Let's go through the list of topics that I got here, man. Early live, like I said, so we definitely got a lot to get into. Vybz Kartel concert in Toronto. We have 2 days of Vybz Kartel in Toronto to react to, so we definitely got to get into that. A surprise story that just popped up on the timeline right now. Drake and Adin Ross have got a class action lawsuit going on against them for some gambling stuff, so we definitely got to get into that. The Jamaican hurricanes, Hurricane Melissa is going crazy right now, and we need to go and check on our people in Jamaica. Pray for Jamaica for real. We definitely got to get into that as well. We're going to go over the Complex Con and the Toronto takeover over at Complex Con. Also, Moula First. Story that I didn't get to address a couple of days ago. Moula First is balling right now. He's cleaned up, chains up, all types of stuff. So he might be taking a new direction. We definitely got to get into that as well. New beef alert or new beef rehatched. Icy Springer versus DJ Snoopy. We definitely got to get into that as well. I want to give a quick reaction, and I want to give a salute to Twy, aka Twy902. I'm going to do a reaction to some of the Playerz Ball footage that has been already put out there. Also, Six Tails, big salute to Six Tails. They got a really dope documentary that they just dropped on a Montreal gangster from the BFM gang. So we definitely got to get into that. As far as our civic duties, I want to get into the Donald Trump versus Doug Ford issue that's going on. Trump has said he's done trade talks with Canada after an ad that Doug Ford and the Ontario government put out there. So we definitely got to get into that. Also on my list of civic duties, there's a W5 special talking about the meth export out of Canada and how low-key we're one of the biggest meth exporters to the world. So I gotta show y'all this documentary here. All right. So big salute to everybody who's popping up. Big salute to everybody who's on Instagram popping up right now. We are live on YouTube, youtube.com/welovehiphop network. Let's go. Big salute to everybody who's popping up. Make yourself be seen. Comment gang strong. Who is in the building? I see some people from earlier. Holy, damn. I just looked at the number. We good out here. Thoughtful. What are you saying? He says, yo, what you think about the state lawsuit against Drake and Adin? Is it a mythical industry getting back at him? Who knows? We definitely got to cover that and get into the whole thing right there. Shiesty is Bud in the building. Big salute to Shiesty is Bud. Big salute to Basky. Big salute to K6 Real. Big salute to Cal in the building. Big salute to Carol in the building. Big salute to Neil Davis. Dogs 22 in the building. Young Money in the building. Who else is in the building? 2 Piece No Biscuit in the building. Hold on, let me just check something on my phone. I got a lot going on over here. Big salute to Ace in the building. Good evening, Tasha Latina. Big salute to Tasha Latina popping in. Who else? Stat Quo, Quandary, bunch of words put together. And there might be a bot over there on Kick. You know what I'm saying? But big salute to Kick, the people over who's watching on Kick. Big salute to Doms. Big salute to Juicy Hamburger. Tristan Holder in the building. Ian Smith in the building. T-Fax in the building. Jonathan Thompson in the building. Lucky 187 in your motherfucking head. Right? In the building. Let's get to it, man. Big salute to B3 on the beat, man. That's my brother right there. Okay. We got a lot of stuff to get to, like I said, on my list right there. New format changes going on right now. As y'all can see, it is Tuesday. It is not Wednesday. I told y'all last week we're going to be moving and shaking some things around. So I'll give you guys what's going on right now. So we just dropped an episode yesterday morning. Big salute to the whole crew. Big salute to Dusty Wallace, DJ Czar, aka Young Shawarma, and big salute to DJ Natural Wave. You know, we had an amazing episode that we dropped on Monday morning, and we'll be back again with more content for your head top on Thursday with another episode. So like I said, we're doing 2 group episodes per week now. When we do interviews, most of the time, those interviews will be embedded within the group episode, whether it's a solo interview that I do or a group interview when I bring them down and bring the artist to the group and we have a full conversation with them. You know what I'm saying? So look out for episode, thank you, Ace, episode 628 on the way, and that's dropping on Thursday morning. The whole crew will be in the building. But with that being said, it's a little hard for me to do a live on Wednesday afternoon or Wednesday evening. I like to do a live for like about 3 hours more times. So, you know, I feel like it's going to be a hard thing for me to be doing Wednesday night or Wednesday evening live and then try to run out the crib, recharge the cameras, whatever I got to do, and then run over and then do 3 hours or 2 hours of podcasting. And to be honest, that's a lot of fucking talking. Holy, I'll be podcasted or contented out at that point in that day. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to be doing the lives on Tuesday, and more times I'll be doubling back on Friday evenings to do another live on whatever else is going on in the scene. All right. So, right, Carol? Man can chat. Yeah, man. We got to get it in, man. We got to get it in. Pause. But let's get to our topics. Let me pull up a couple of ads and then we can get to what we got to get to. Big salute to the sponsors, Diamond Club, with delivery all over the GTA and now all across Canada. They got the best selection of flour, edibles, and pens, and all types of goodies that you need. You can find them on their Instagram page, DiamondClub_Canada, or you can find them on the 7 Days of Weed app as well as the Leafy Things app. Let them know that you heard about them through the We Love Hip Hop Network, and they may give you a discount. Big salute to Diamond Club. Cheer! Cheer! All right, one more and then we good to go.
Ready for the road.
Roll Ready Detailing, now open 7 days a week from 8 to 5 p.m. 750 Oakdale Road, Unit 66, specializing in ceramic coating protection with warranty, PPF, tints, wraps, vinyl wraps, and hand car washes. Remember, we clean anything on wheels.
Road ready, ready for the road.
I feel like I should be doing like a ready for the road. Ow! All right. I'm stupid. Let's get to it. Big salute to the Vent Podcast. That's my podcast brethren. Yo, what? We got to do a collabo, fam. I see y'all over here on these Instagram streets, man. Let's get it popping, man. Let me show y'all a couple of things before we get into our topics. I got a vlog that I put together. All right. If y'all are seeing a little bit of a difference with the camera, also I have a different camera hooked up right now. All right. I'm trying something a little different. You know what I mean? But let me go over to the members section on the YouTube channel. Let's pull it up for y'all so y'all can see what I'm looking at. Let's see what's going on. If you're not subscribed, you are definitely dissing. Oh, also, I want to give you guys a quick announcement before I show y'all what I want to show y'all. Right here, check out the Clips channel, okay? Our Clips channel right now is down bad. The algorithm hates our Clips channel, bro. Please subscribe to the Clips channel because we're amping up the long form content over here on the We Love Hip Hop Network's main channel. I want to start moving a lot of the clips over to the Clips channel. You know what I'm saying? Maybe even like out of like let's say a 2-hour episode, half of the clips end up over on the Clips channel instead of filling up the channel with clips and long form episodes. So if y'all can do me a favor, subscribe to the Clips channel, you know what I'm saying? Help run it up in the algorithm. Because right now the algorithm hates the shit out of this channel. Holy, it's hurting, it's death, right? But yeah, we love hip hop clips on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? But let me pull up what I'm pulling up for y'all here. All right, Drama Dre interview on the way, conducted by DJ Czar. It's actually not an interview. It is an interview, but it's a vlog, right? He went over to Brampton, followed around Drama Dre. Y'all will get to find out who Drama Dre is and get to know him, and the lore and beef between Drama Dre and Friday Ricky Dread. All right, that's happening or happened, but it's not happening no more. Big salute to Drama Dre. Also, behind the scenes exclusive. Let me show y'all this.
Yo,
It's a little
boy.
piece.
It's your boy Friday Ricky Dread. I'm gonna give you all a little bit of a behind the
BTS.
scenes of how we do it over here at the We Love Hip Hop podcast. I got an interview. Hopefully, my guest shows up on time. And if he does, you know, then I'll be able to see what it looks like after when it's all done. But we over here, B3 Studios. Let me show you what it looks like. Right now, I'm just setting some stuff up. I got my stands here. One stand set up so far. A couple of lights on. I'm gonna start turning on a couple of other lights. You know, maybe I'll set this up on a stand. And this is where we record the pod. All right. Let me turn up my lights here.
Little BTS for y'all.
Maybe I'll set this up on a stand so that y'all can see me in motion. Maybe like put it in like fast motion and stuff like that. But we got about...
Studio is like as far as the space, I would say probably maybe 300, 400 square feet tops. Not even. You know what I'm saying? It's a small space. Small enough also to not make it too echoey. You know what I mean?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lights. I'm missing one light, but we got about 5 lights in here that we're working with. There's the microphone.
And to be honest, those are just the lights that I have over at the stew. I got 3 lights that are in here in the 3-point lighting system going on right now. So with that, that's 8. So that's where the other lights are, over here at the crib.
The RE20 microphones. I'm not gonna give like an ad review on the mics and stuff like that. And a couple of Shure microphones. Right, those are the ones. Those
Young Shawarma.
Homie DJ Czar, aka Young Shawarma. Big salute to Borough Sound. Big salute to Diamond Club. Got a few pieces of paraphernalia that
I said a paraphernalia, but it was actually memorabilia. My bad, gang.
Around from my crib. I kind of bring them in and out the crib. Big salute to Danny Yo. He gave me this record when he
Y'all see it. Well,
came through to do his interview. I got the book over here. One of my favorite books. It's kind of tattered. It's been through the roads with me. They've been through my travels. You know, Earl, the autobiography of DMX, R.I.P. DMX. A couple more classic pieces over here. The Black Star album, Big salute to Mos Def, aka the Bohemian Bucket.
And Talib Kweli.
Big salute to that brother right there. We got a specialized We Love Hip Hop lighter right there. DMX, Flesh of My Flesh, Blood of My Blood, original tape. Got Ricky the Dragon Steamboat right there. Boom. Another original tape right there. Tupac for my niggas. Strictly for my niggas. Outkast, AT Aliens. We got the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase. I've had these figurines since I was a kid, so excuse me if they're a little bit mash up, you know what I'm saying? But these are...
Hold on a second. Let me stop for a second over there on my wrestling memorabilia right there. I won't even call that wrestling memorabilia. That's my old wrestling toys. That's the toys I had when I was a youth. I got more than those, bro. Okay? That's just the $1 Million Man. Hold on, that's just the $1 Million Man over here, Ted DiBiase. Okay, and the Canadian legend, right? Bret the Hitman Hart. But I got like George the Animal Steel. And listen, Common Gang Strong, for the people who know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm saying? Like the old school shit. I got George the Animal Steel, right? And it's funny because he got like the bumpiness on the chest, like from the chest hairs. You feel me? Pause. Junkyard Dog, representing for our black community, for the black diaspora. You feel me? I didn't have Kamala. I didn't have Kamala. Woo. R.I.P. Kamala too. He died, right? If I'm not mistaken. Stop this, Doms. Of course I had the ring. Spoiled ass kid. Got it for Christmas. Who else did I and I got some of those in the basement. I'll interchange some of the figurines in the back and shit. I got friggin' Brett the Hammer Valentine, right? Old school shit. You feel me? Nikolai Volkov, Randy Macho Man Savage, of course. Who you think I named my cat after? All right, trust me, those are legendary pieces of. I might have to fuck around and sell that shit on eBay. I ain't lying. These are not real. These are not remakes. These are the originals. You feel me? The Canadian dream, the man, the myth, the legend. Okay. The best that ever was, and the best that ever will be. The Bret Hart. Okay, got the Kanye teddy bear right there. Big salute to Mayor Dianair. I think he's like 15 years old, 15-year-old race car driver. We got Paris Richards right here. A lot of lore in this room for real. Music Industry Handbook. And then we got the wall. All right. All of these names on the wall. I would say 85% of these people on the wall are people who have been interviewed on the We Love Hip Hop Network. Some of them have just been through the studio to record over in the other room over at B3 Studios. But yeah, we got a lot of names on the wall over here. All right, so just a little BTS, little behind the scenes. But let's see. Let's get into our topics. No more long talking. Let's get into our topics. So I want to start off with the Vybz Kartel concert. Okay, Vybz Kartel has performed Sunday night and Monday night over at the Scotiabank Arena. From what I can see, because I ain't go, but from what I can see, it looked hype. All right. There was some mixed reactions that came back after day one. Let's see if I can pull up a little bit of footage from the Vybz Kartel show. All right, because I'm not even trying to diss, because I heard it. Even day two was even better, but day one there was a little bit of complaints. So let's just raw dog it. Pause. Let's just go over to Instagram. I'm gonna go over to Vybz' page because Vybz posts a lot. He keeps us updated, or whoever is working on his social media team keeps us updated. So let's see. Kartel, choir teacher. Okay, let's see what I go on here. Oh, Medea.
One more time, please. I don't ask you already like 100 times, but it could be 1,000,000 times. I need 1,000,001. Everybody from the top all the way to the floor, make some noise for the one and only DJ Thank you.
Hold on, I seen a wild question. Let me address this wild shit over here. Who asked that question? Friday versus, where is that question? Holy beer comments. Big salute to Carol. Friday versus Friday. Who wins a race? Vybz is winning the race, bro. I'm out of shape. Vybz is killing me in a race. The man's doing stage shows. He's touring back to back shows, doing the whole. What I'm doing, he does his thing there. You know what I'm saying? He does he be jogging up on stage like fucking. Like Master P and them. I can't even do it, yo. I'm gonna bust my hip. Woo! All right, so it looked like it was great.
The Canadian people, you love the energy of dancer. I cannot be anything but dancer.
Okay, this is from 6 hours ago, so that was from last night because he has the whatchamacallit, a different set of clothing on. But This is from Sunday night. Yo, that's a crazy entrance. Holy, imagine that, man. After doing all of that time, you come home and this is the reception you get from everywhere you go. Jesus Christ. This guy got the freaking Blue Jays get up on and shit like that. Nah, there's no way I'm beating Vybz Kartel in a race. All right, he'll kill me in a race. He could run backward and probably beat me in a race. This motherfucker's in shape. Holy, talk about freaking loving. Yo, this guy has no backup man, backup or hype man over there with him. Yo, that's intense. Look at Spice over here in the comments. Look what God did. Holy, that's insane. And Toronto rappers got some love too. They must have been ecstatic. Like, yo, Vybz Kartel used one of their posts. Crazy. There's the boss, the world boss there with the sixth god.
Cheers to Drake. Cheers to the Blue Jays. Cheers to Vybz Kartel. And cheers to you.
Yo, Vent, how much is the Thursday tickets? I see you in the comments here. You said Thursday tickets aren't bad. What's the average price for like not floor seats, but even like floor seats or the first like hundreds in the hundreds and stuff? If they still have any of those left, let me know.
Cheers to Drake. I need $1 billion. Everybody from the top all the way to the floor, make some noise for the one and only.
Whoa! Get the fuck out of here. $92. I'm not saying that's crazy. That's great. That's amazing. You know what I'm saying? That's what ticket prices should be. But in the days of price gouging and stuff like that, I would have expected that well, you know, I think everybody got what they needed from the first two shows, but adding a third show was a good idea just to make sure that everybody can go. Some people will go to multiple shows, right? Some people will go to the Sunday and the Thursday show. So, and I'm sure that's going to get sold out either way. You already sold out the first two, made all of your money and some, made all your profit. Now you're just playing with the house money. So, shit. You can sell them shits for $50 and they'll still make money. Trust me.
I need $1 billion.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, we got it. Yeah. Doing justice, yes. Yes. See the history of the game. Oh my God. Yes. 2 of 2. 2 of 2. 2 of 2. Murder. Thanks for everything, man. It was sick. That was massive. Oh yes, I'm ready. You can almost touch my toes again. Yeah. I had to do that.
These replies, they were there.
Remember I told you I couldn't get up because I was resting my knees? Yeah.
Yo, do you guys remember when Vybz first came home? When he first touched road, he looked swollen. His face was looking all swollen and shit like that. He looked with all due respect to the world boss, he was kind of a mess. You know what I'm saying? And since then, I think there was a few videos that he posted that he was like, yo, I'm gonna get my shit right. You know, he started getting back in the gym, and then boom, boom, boom. He was ready as soon as the first show. He looked like the old Vybz Kartel, you know what I'm saying? MAGA, you know, he looked like an old MAGA man now, you know what I'm saying? Instead of old fat man.
Now you see why. Yeah, I got to move it.
Hey, that was sick. That was a dream.
Oh, man. For me, too.
That was a dream. People left on a high. Remember that?
That's true. I know.
The city's on a high.
I know.
Now we just need to win game 3 and it's over.
Trust me. It's going to happen.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Mr. M's. Mr. M's. Yeah, man. Boss himself.
All right, there they go. Drizzy Drake, Vybz Kartel. They got the specialized A.W.O.L for him. I think Drake performed a bunch of songs. For the most part, from what I'm seeing from the footage, it looked like this was a great time. Yo, it is crazy. These guys have a collabo post together. Y'all booking this? Toronto rappers. All right. And I want to give a big up to Toronto rappers. Toronto rappers been doing their thing from before Instagram was a thing. All right. When it was just torontorappers.com. So I want to give a big salute. And I just want to reiterate and like refocus on that for a second. Like, this is a collaboration post between Toronto rappers and Vybz Kartel. That's sick. All right. I digress. All right. Who else you got collabed on this? Now I'm curious. Yo, Vybz Kartel's in social media teams on point, yo. So there was a few people that had some things to say. From what I heard, and big salute to DJ Natural, because I know he went to one of the 2 shows. We'll talk about it this week on the podcast as well, as far as opening acts and get a little bit more information on this stuff. But I heard that there wasn't like many opening acts. It was on day 1, on the Sunday, there was a DJ playing for most of the time before the Vybz Kartel show started. And I think one opening act went on. And for anybody who was there on Sunday, let me know in the comments. I wasn't there. I'm just going off of what I heard. So let me know in the comments if I'm any way off. They said it was a DJ playing for most of the night, and then finally an opening act went on, and then Vybz Kartel, but not multiple opening acts. Right? Kobe Bryant said Friday, why ain't you even go? That's a whole other story. I don't know. Maybe it was a tweet. But we won't get into that. But Drake would give me a death or stop this, bros. See, this is why we can't have conversations, man. Ain't nobody gonna hurt me, fam. Why would they do that? Right? Let's stay focused on the goals here. Right? Why would they do that? I'll go over there and turn up. Right? Real bad man, not just been a shot. Right? Poof. Oh shit. Yo, Gucci, I thought we were cool. I'm playing. See, that's the problem. You play too much Friday. Okay, so let's get to what some of these people were saying, because it wasn't all fun and games and roses and all that type of good shit. There was a few people that were complaining.
Rate Vybz Kartel like him and my artist, love it, I'm come out there for see him. But I just feel like it done so. Alright, you know when you eat good food, the food so nice, you eat it all off. Are your belly not full? That's how I feel. It's like, bro, it done already? That's it?
Yo, stop this.
It's like, yo.
That's how. Listen, Common Gang Strong. Let me know if you any way feel how this guy feels. Okay, I wasn't there. All right, wasn't invited. But let me know how if this guy is on point or is he capping?
Did it even start yet? But I know that's just all my feel. But look, it's just like, yo, brother, that's it. What the rest there? Oh, what that like? Me no know. Marie Vybz Kartel, like him and my artist, love it. I'm come out there for see him.
What do you mean? No, I am hearing jokes right now. What do you mean Vybz Kartel's concert that he put his performance?
Don't tell me that they're playing a hell no. Damn, that's crazy. Vybz Kartel performance was 1 hour. Damn.
His performance was done and up within an hour. Some of y'all paid $1,000+ and you guys have put money down for that, Miss.
She's talking shit. Gang. That's cap, right? That's cap, right? Come on, gang. Let me know. 1 in the chat if that's cap. 2 in the 1 in the chat. Okay, let's do this. Sorry, I'm getting all discombobulated. 1 in the chat if she's speaking the truth that it was only an hour. 2 in the chat if she's capping. She's capping like a mofo. Multiple caps. Caps on top of caps. Damn, I see you on 1 already. She's Luminous says he's just talking crap. Carol puts a 3. It's not one of the choices there. Yo, fam, stop this, fam. Yo, stop, yo. Gang, stop.
Sorry for Uno.
Don't be talking, yo. Stop, gang. Don't tell me it was an hour, fam. Yo, fam, don't do that, bro. It's like 50 minutes for an old man. Yo, oh, that's rough. You guys paid a $1,500 for it. I'm playing.
Because I'm telling you, I know you're sitting there thinking to yourself right now on this fine ass Monday evening, afternoon, damn, I shouldn't have wasted my blood clot shillings.
Yo, Jamaican people are funny, bro. I shouldn't have wasted my blood clot shillings. Is crazy. Oh, I don't know if I can't. And listen, I'm not laughing at any bad doings or anything like that. I want the best for everybody. You know what I'm saying? The content is crazy.
For that, I know you're thinking that. Let me tell you, yeah, you are. I know you are, and if you're not, you need to be, because who the fuck is doing all of that for an hour? They should have had more performers. Yes, they should have, because I'm hearing there was no other performance really. That's it.
What do you mean you're hearing? You weren't there? Yo, please tell me that this chick was there for to be doing all this talking, bro. Especially in such an entertaining way.
Vybz Kartel was late. The man came in at 10 o'clock, did a hop on his foot for a little bit for an hour, and then flash out. That was it? That was the sold out show? That's what gonna make hype. What?
Yo, Toronto's not a real place, man. We can't enjoy anything, man. Why can't we just enjoy some shit, bro? Even if he did perform for an hour, which I doubt this. Even though you guys are putting hella 1s in the chat. Even if he only performed for an hour, bro, you guys can't just be like, yo, Vybz Kartel, the man got out of jail. We never would have expected even to see him in the flesh, pause. And we find a way to be like, yo, but yo, same way still, yo, it was all right. Yo, he didn't bring out spice. Yo, fam. More times, like, yo, he didn't even bring popcorn on stage, brethren. Like, yo, fam, why do we always have to find a way to complain about some shit? Juicy Hamburg says he's literally 50 years old. Fam, you want him to do 3 hours? You want him to do an Oppenheimer on the fucking stage? Jesus Christ. Enjoy your night. Go on home at midnight. And they probably got to clear out the Scotia Bank. You can't be up at the Scotia Bank until 2 a.m., shorty. I'm sorry. It's not the dance hall, my youth.
What do you mean?
I have a controversial take. This show was low-key kind of whack, I'm not gonna lie. 1 hour show. A 1 hour show. I feel bad for those who spent money, especially on those resale tickets. It's a 1 hour show. Toronto didn't show out with not knowing half the lyrics to tracks. I'm just like, what is going on? The DJ, his official DJ.
Yo, you complain about that. They didn't even know half the lyrics, man. Well, that's their problem. As long as you knew the lyrics, then you're good.
DJ was slightly more entertaining than he was because the crowd knew all the tracks that the DJ was playing, so the crowd was, loud and lively. But then sometimes with Vybz tracks, it's like silent, and I'm like, come on, Toronto, what is happening? Slightly a little too much Drake for me, but at the same time, Drake had to come out because I felt.
Yo, the bad practice guy. The nigga did 10 songs. He probably didn't even do the full songs because there was a track listing that went up of the songs that Drake did, right? I think there was like Nokia and Find Your Love and like, I don't know. Like he did a more sing-songy songs, but like he did like 10 songs. And he probably like did them quick dancehall style. Unlimited too much Drake. Like Vybz Kartel performed for an hour. Drake performed for like 10 minutes. But like, bro, can you just like go sit over there in the corner?
Like Vybz was dying up there at one point. A 1 hour show. But at the end of the day, it's Vybz, it's Drake. Go have fun. But
see, I wasn't even there. Not invited. But Fleur says he didn't even full songs, or he didn't even do full songs, basically, as you probably want to say. Toronto's filled with haters. Facts. Right? Dervish says hour is enough. I'm good with an hour, bro. Maybe if you really want to push it, okay, 90 minutes. But like after 90 minutes, it's time to go home, fam. I'm like, yo, bro, I gotta go. There's not people, I don't gotta go to work. I'm part of like the king unemployed. You know what I'm saying? But like, there's a lot of people who are like, fam, okay, so what? Mans are gonna do a 2.5 hour show. Like, you don't have no respect for my 9 to 5, dog. Like, all right, enough. No encores, brethren. And the thing is with the city, this is what the fucked up part about our city is. If the man did 2.5 hours, yo, fam, mans don't know. The man can chat, bro. Mans don't know when to get off the stage, bro. Like, all right, I get it. Okay, I heard you, fam. This guy really thinks that, like, he's reliving his glory days. The man did like a 4-hour show, bridge, and like, what's his problem, dog? The show be 2 hours, but niggas will start embellishing. Yo, the man did like a 6-hour show, bridge, and what did the man think it is? The Blue Jays freaking overtime, bridge, and like, what? Go on. You know it. You know this. If Drake did 2 more songs, like, so what it was this, the Drake show, Bertrand? Like, oh, Lee. Like, go sit down in the corner, Bertrand. I know you have a big part of bringing the man down and doing everything, but like, go sit in the corner, Bertrand. Fuck.
I have a contract.
See? Yeah. Yo, you can't win in this city. Okay. Let me see what else I got here, because I got a couple of links for this. This is high level Toronto hate. Okay. I went over on Reddit. I guess, Shriv enjoying the Cartel concert. Oh, man, what is up with our people, bro? Toronto can't have nothing, Brett. Worst part about it, he was probably enjoying the concert, and he's like, yo, this is going to go crazy. You pull the Black Bobby Altoff with this shit. He's like, yo, let me just act like I'm not vibing. The vibes are not vibing, Bridget. Gang, did any of you guys feel this way? All right, I don't even know this gentleman too tough. He's probably gonna hit me up in the DMs like, Virgin, why are you making fun? I'm not making fun of you, bro. you looked very upset, bro. Like somebody dragged you out to the concert. The rest of this era is so dumb. It might be a YN thing. Like, all right, so like, okay, man's like 50 though. Right? This is how the YNs move, right? Concert was all right, but like, you're kind of an old head still. All right, boomer. What's up with the dance? What's up with that little dance he was doing? But it was all right. Not as good as the YB show. But let me pull up something here before we get off of this Vybz Kartel topic, because obviously the next day I heard that there was way better results as far as you know, there wasn't as much backlash. I didn't hear any backlash off of day 2. Let me know in the comments below for anybody who's and anybody who's in the chat right now who was there at the show. Who was the opening acts for the Vybz Kartel show? I didn't go. I wasn't invited. Let's see here. Let's go to Marlon's page. This is how y'all niggas feel over here on about. This is how y'all act. This is how Toronto acts.
So everyone's rich now, eh? True. No backup dancers? He didn't even wear Clarks? 300?
He didn't even wear Clarks, fam. It's like, what's wrong? All right.
That's too high for me. I'm way too cool of a person. You could have flew to Jamaica for that price.
Oh, low-key, I did hear that one too. Somebody did tell me that one. Yo, fam, you could have flown to Jamaica for that price.
Didn't look sold out to me. Where's Spice? Where's Popcorn? Where's Michael Jackson though? So like, you know anybody selling tickets for Thursday?
Oh shit. Sorry, bro. This nigga got me all freaking discombobulated. I'm sweating, bro. This nigga said, you know anybody got tickets for Thursday? That's y'all, man. I gotta play that again.
So everyone's rich now, eh? True. No backup dancers? He didn't even wear Clarks? 300s? That's too high for me. I'm way too cool of a person. You could have flew to Jamaica for that price.
This nigga said, I'm way too cool of a person. Y'all don't even understand, bro. I'm not even playing for the cameras or nothing. Like, I'm fucking crying right now, bro. Oh, shit. Because I heard this shit so many times. Like, yo, Toronto, what is wrong with y'all niggas, bro? Holy shit. And some of y'all in the comments right now, too. Yo, worst show ever. I seen that. I don't mean to call you out. But worst concert? Like, worst? Like, that was the like, I don't know how old you are, but like, that's the worst concert you ever been to? Oh, man. You know what I would suggest? I'm not saying skip Toronto. Because listen, this happened with Drewski the other day. Drewski came down here. I don't know what people expected over here in Toronto, But by the time the Drewski first, and that was the first stop on the tour, was Toronto. Y'all almost derailed the man's tour. And I can understand it wasn't what people expected. Granted, no Soulja Boy, no Justin Bieber. Like, y'all believed that Justin Bieber was going to be there. You didn't get none of that shit, right? But you got to maybe figure out a different time on the schedule to do the Toronto show. Right? I know Vybz has already been moving around on tour from place to place. I think he was like in Portugal or some shit like that the night before. I forget. Right? Where the hell was Vybz the night before? Because Vybz be jet setting. Let's go back to Vybz' page. The World Boss. Because I know I seen him about to go somewhere else the day right before. Right here. Toronto ain't shit. Oh, this is when he arrived.
Bro, scared. We in Canada, my bro. History. Gaza Stirls, come on from my Instagram, man. Yeah, mix up. Gaza Stirls, come on from my Instagram. Me see ya.
Right. But it was this. I think it was this. No. I'll find it. It's not a big deal. This nigga posts a lot, bro. Holy Bridget. Look at this guy. He's all over the place. Dubai.
Yo, sometimes you have to realize.
It wasn't this. But anyhow. Oh, it was good. Dominica. Okay. Dominica, the king has arrived on the private. Or sorry, the private. Man's moving around private jets all over the place. So what I say all that to say, maybe Toronto needs to be somewhere on the schedule where you don't have to hear our bullshit after, because you can't win over here. You're gonna come here and somebody and trust me, on TikTok it's probably worse. Enough people are gonna be like, yo, that concert was salt. Yo, Bridget, that concert was aight. You spent money on that, bro? Alright. If you're into that. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know. I won't say skip Toronto, but find a different time to place it on the tour so it doesn't make any of the other shows going forward look bad. Like, make people think, oh, yeah, I heard the Toronto shows were shit. I'm not going to go to the time when it comes to my city. Because that's what'll happen. Niggas will come to Toronto, do the show be the same show you did everywhere else. And then by the time you come to Toronto and do the show, it's like, oh, that show was whack, bro. They go crazy on TikTok, on Instagram. A couple of people go viral. Oh, that show was whack, brethren. And then the next show, you sell less tickets. That's all I'm saying. Salute to Toronto. You know what I'm saying? Big salute to Brown Skin Dragon in the chat right here, Wrench Gang. But let's move on. Because I was trying to save this lawsuit story for tomorrow, and we'll probably revisit it tomorrow on the podcast, or this Thursday on the podcast, I mean. There's a lawsuit that I seen pop up right now for Drake and Adin Ross. I'm going to minimize the amount of commentary I do on this because, trust me, I really, really wanted to wait till we do the podcast, yo. Because niggas be like, yo, bro, you know what the problem is with you? The way you speak on the boy and da-da-da-da. Like, you know what? I can't win neither, so I don't know. So I gotta have to tread lightly when it comes to this, all right? I'd rather get some backup. Big salute to DJ Czar, big salute to Dusty Wallace, big salute to DJ Natural Wave. I need some backup on this to have a conversation. You know what I'm saying? You guys talk. Because if I say too much, it's going to be like, yo, here go Friday hating again. What an asshole. disloyal ass POS. So this is courtesy of Kirko. Says Drake, Adin Ross, and Stake are facing a class action lawsuit in Missouri federal court for promoting illegal gambling online. Filed on October 27th, the lawsuit claims Drake and Adin Ross misled fans by appearing to gamble with their own money while allegedly using funds provided by Stake, promoting the platform to millions, including young fans in Missouri, where online casino gambling is banned. The suit seeks to hold Drake and Ross liable for class members' gambling losses. How much do they want from them? Look at that. First one in the comments. K-Barb. Friggin' deleted. My bad. I ain't gonna call you a K-Barb. I'm not trying to rehash no beeps.
Okay, I'm sweating. If you can see my pits, come on, just added 500K to vault balance, please. Okay, I'm sweating. If you can see my pit stains, I am stressing. Yes. Okay, Drake, we're clear. Yeah, we're clear. We're good. Thank goodness.
We're clear.
Thank you,
We're
Eddie.
clear.
Eddie, I owe you one. I actually owe you one. Oh my
wow,
God.
and my roulette win came through. Oh wow,
oh my God.
Wow, train. Good Lord.
We're clear. Thank goodness. Good shit. Eddie, I love you. Just know that I say this publicly and out loud.
This is from their last stream. Right? There's only so many streams that these guys have done. They've done, 3 streams? They did the one around Christmas time when they gave away mad shit. They did another one after that, which was pretty entertaining. And then this one was just low-key, just gambling, right? Am I mistaken, or are there 4 streams that they've done? It's not like Drake is a constant streamer where which one do we have to pick from? There's like 3-4 streams that demand it.
I love you. Good man. Good shit. Thank you.
Good man. Good man.
As far as with Adin Ross, Adin, he streams all the time. Y'all know this.
Yeah, I'm gonna bounce. I don't want to get in the way of this energy. The crew assembled here right now needs to stick together. I am not here to ruin the that synergy. I need you guys to lock in, get some wins.
Come on, just added 500.
This guy says Adin Ross and Drake are going to need really good lawyers to get this clip thrown out in court. Yo, Twitter will fuck you over, eh? Holy shit, man. These niggas have no mercy. Damn, son. And Drake just got 1 million from Stake. Didn't he say he was done with that website? Big oof. The memes are going crazy. Oh, this is a crazy one right here. Bro lost to Kendrick and is about to lose again is mod. And yeah, he did have a time when he said he wasn't fucking with Stake, right? Let me see if I can find this. Leaves Stake. But I don't think, because he recently just did a post. This is just from a couple of days ago. Or it could have been from last night, to be honest. So what are they trying to say? They're not using their own money? I feel like that was already known. Wait, actually, hold on. Let me pull that back. Because, and I feel like I talked about this on the podcast. These guys are paid an exorbitant amount of money, and they use that money to gamble with. Right? I don't know what Drake's deal is, but I'm with most of these streamers that are paid a certain amount of money by these gambling companies. They're paid a certain amount of money. You gamble out of that money, then save the rest and keep the rest for yourself. If I'm wrong about that, let me know, gang. So, I think these people are under the assumption that Drake and Adin were using their own money when they were actually using the company's money. And if they were using the company's money and you guys wouldn't know that, that's, I don't know. Let me see. I got another clip I'm going to pull up here from Angela Yee's show. Deucey Hamburger says it's a dumb lawsuit. It sounds like it. Sounds like more. It sounds like distraction content. You feel me? Because it's only in one state. It's the state of Missouri. How many people really are in the state of Missouri that are like, not that this Missouri or anything like that, but like how many of those people are really on those streams that are getting affected by these guys and maybe misinformation that might be coming out from it? But let me see if I just want to know a little bit more. This is just coming down the pipeline. So to be honest, I know nothing about it. I'm learning in real time with y'all.
It's Way Up with Angela Yee, and I'm here today with my guest host, Selena Hill. Thank you for joining me.
Of course.
Having a good time.
I am.
And we were looking at this news story, during the mix.
Yep.
And Drake and Adin Ross and Steak are facing a major lawsuit, and this is over that gambling promotion that they've been doing. It's an online casino company, and now there's a class action lawsuit. Can you break it down?
Yeah, so it's saying that they're being sued. Basically, the state of Missouri is saying that Drake and Adin Ross have been collaborating together and promoting Steak. As a result, that is influencing young people. Basically, they're saying that Drake is one of Steak's unofficial influencers, and anything.
I felt like it was official.
What?
Have been collaborating together and promoting Steak. As a result, that is influencing young people. Basically, they're saying that Drake is one of Steak's unofficial influencers, and anything.
I felt like it was official. Didn't you feel like
it did?
Yeah, because there's a logo on it,
right? So basically, if he's first of all, Steak gives Drake and Adin house money.
Yeah.
So if anything that if they say, oh, we lost money, it's still a part of a marketing tactic. So and obviously Drake has millions of fans. So by him promoting online gambling, young people are gonna look at that and be like, oh, okay, I want to get involved. I want to do it too. So they're kind of like blurring the lines of legality there. And,
and they even posted, I saw online, they were posting like some old clips of Drake, Adin Ross, and also the owner of Steak, basically having a conversation where you can see that they're actually getting funds added to their gambling account. Listen to this.
Added 500K to vault balance, please. Yes, Drake, we're clear. Yeah, we're clear. We're good. Thank goodness.
We're clear.
Thank you, Eddie.
Clear.
Eddie.
Oh, they're using that.
I actually owe you one. Oh my.
Wow, and my roulette win came through. Oh wow,
oh my god.
Wow, train. Good lord.
Now I think that.
Oh, gang, that's literally the same. Not the same clip, but that's from the same stream that I was just playing you guys earlier on Twitter. Martin.
I don't know if this would be a problem if they were openly saying we're getting paid, where you know, this is an ad, this is an endorsement. I think the problem comes in with them acting like this is their own money, and it's unofficial.
Right.
So it's not like, you know how they'd be like hashtag ad, or you have to
they
let
need more
people
transparency.
know. And so here is Drake on live, basically streaming, saying that he's using real money.
Love to see chat like just talking crazy, like, oh yeah, you guys and you're like fake gambling. Yo, listen to me. When I tell you the amount of hours and the amount of that I've been through with these guys in this chat right here, ups and downs, real money, lending each other money, doing this, doing that.
Yeah, so it's a little.
Oh. Okay. Y'all gonna call me. You know what? Let's finish the clip.
Misleading, because you're not saying we're playing with house money, here's a disclaimer, and a lot of young fans and people that are influenced by this. So it'll be interesting to see how that plays out, because this is really in federal court in Missouri.
Yep.
So they filed this suit there yesterday, because in some places online gambling is also not legal.
That part. It's a deceptive business practice. That's what the lawsuit is claiming. So we'll see.
We'll see how
deceptive business practice is mod. Yo. Kind of ironic. Kind of. But I ain't gonna say nothing.
This plays out with all these gambling things going on. Paul Pierce, in the meantime, has been formally hit with 2 criminal charges after he got arrested in LA earlier this month.
Okay. Whew. What do y'all think, gang? What's going on here, bro? Oh man, yo, whoever this is, EDIX in the chat, you need to chill, bro. Holy, you're gonna have to make me cloud up my chat for the replays later on. Listen, I'm trying to figure out how to how to approach this without being the a POS. Okay, here's the thing, and I'm gonna shoot Drake some bail. I don't know about the Missouri part because I can't help that part. That's just something that it is what it is. You know what I mean? If gambling is illegal in the state of Missouri, we can't get around that. You're fucked when it comes to that if they're trying to hit you with a lawsuit for that. But when it comes to like as far as using their own money, I believe they're still using their own money. Yes, they might get money from the company. The company might be like, here's, and I'm just going to use a number, $100,000. All right. Use that to gamble with. These niggas end up gambling and betting $300,000. So they end up going $200,000 into their own pocket. Yes, they're using their own money. Okay. I can tell you this from people who have told me behind the scenes, not about Drake, okay, but about with their own deals, how they get these absorbent amount of money from these companies, and that's for you, and you can gamble with that too, but that's also on you if you have a gambling problem, and I'm not saying Drake has a gambling problem, all right, disclaimer, but if you have a gambling problem and you end up spending all of that money that we gave you and then go into your own stash, that's on you. So when he says, yo, using my own money and lending people money and all that type of shit, that's probably facts. You know what I'm saying? Because these niggas over gamble. Not trying to say mans have a gambling problem, but I'm just saying niggas over gamble. I feel like it sounds like the same thing. But you get what I mean. But as far as like the state itself, like what state you're supposed to gamble in and all that type of shit, I can't help you over there, bro. I will say this, dare I say this, I've never been a big fan of the gambling stuff. Not to say that I wouldn't do it, because like shit, if you got the bag, it's not like we got an audience that is like, oh my God, Friday and freaking Dusty and Zara and Natural are freaking, they're gambling or they're doing a gambling ad. Oh my God, those saints, they're doing a gambling ad. Like, we pieces of shit more times, all right? Or at least I'll speak for myself. More times I'm a piece of shit, okay? I know this, all right? I cover a lot of drama, all that wild shit, you know what I'm saying? If it bleeds, it leads, all that type of stuff. So it's not like we're coming from a place of saints to be like, yo, oh shit, we love hip hop is promoting gambling. Like, yeah, did you see the bag? All right? But as far as like Drake, I've never been a big fan of it because I don't know. I guess he does have some influence on kids. But then when I started thinking about it, I'm like, does he? Like, are the YNs, like the YNYNs, like the fucking 18, 17, 16-year-olds, are they on Drake like that? Like, I know he's still trying to get those people's fan base, the demographic over there with the Yeet songs and different things like that. But like, I feel like Drake's demographic is people who are old enough to know better. Okay, if you have a gambling issue, okay, maybe the people who are in their young 20s, if you want to say like that. You know what I'm saying? The Flex Your Mind Network in the building. Big salute, even though if you don't feel the same. He said some influence on kids. I don't know. What do y'all actually think? Is Drake influencing like some 17-year-old to have like a gambling addiction? It doesn't make it better if he's influencing like a 22-year-old, but at least a 22-year-old is old enough to know better, all that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I just have like a moral dilemma. I just battle sometimes where I'm like, if I'm okay with having a gambling deal for myself, I shouldn't look down on Drake for doing one neither. But once upon a time, I used to look at the stakes. Don't get me wrong. Even when the comments were like closed only to certain people, I never used to jump in the comments on the stakes deal like, yeah, go, bro, win some more money. Like, whatever, bro. I'm not that invested in every Drake post that I need to post. I need to jump in the comments under every post. To me, that's high level glazing. If Drake is posting just about him winning some money and mans are in the comments like, go Drake, like, oh my God. Oh, hey. Ew. What do y'all, the youngins say? You giving me the ick. Now I need to, these people on Twitch, wild. Holy. Y'all might be bots. Now I need to check. I'm not even checking the post. I need to check the comments. I want to see like the high level glazery that y'all be exhibiting. Okay. Stakes, obviously. I'm going to pass over some of the members over there because I have no problems going with the chat, nigga. Full screen soon. Who's this person? I don't know what kind of faces these are. She's laughing. This person's putting up the hat. Yay! Toronto Poppies putting a Hello Kitty. Other people are laughing. And I'm not saying, oh, don't jump in the man's comments, but like when it's like unless like you guys are like super gamblers as well, everybody in these comments must be gamblers. Let's say that. Okay. Let me stop. Y'all gonna call me a hater. All right. But let me check what y'all saying over here in the poll. Because maybe I'm the only one I'm on an island with my opinion. Are you okay with influencers pushing online gambling? 35% says yes. 65% say no. That's a mud thing. Flex Your Mind Network, I feel you on that run right there, bro. Where's your comment? Let me put that on the screen. It says, I'm so glad I don't gamble. That energy is nasty. I was telling the man them the other day on the podcast when we were talking about the NBA shit. I couldn't do it, man. From back in the days when I used to see niggas playing dice and all type of shit, even dominoes, if like you want to bet, put a friendly wager on some dominoes, like I couldn't do it, man. Like if I'm losing money and I didn't invest it into something, like I'm trying a thing, I invested some money into a venture, you know what I'm saying? Or street ventures back in the days and you didn't make your money back or whatever, I'm fine with that. Tried something, it didn't work. But if I take my money, like I have like 4 racks and I take 2 of those, 2,000 of those dollars and I lose it because like we're playing a game, like we're playing dice. Like I lost it because niggas went like this. I'll lose my shit, man. There's no way, fam. I'm sorry. I can't do it. It's just, it doesn't sit well with me. And I'm not trying to diss any gamblers out there. It's just like, it doesn't, like, I lost what? I lost $500 because I went. What? What do you mean? No. As soon as the person's like sweeping my money away, I'm like, I'm gonna want to fight them. You feel me? So maybe I don't have the emotional maturity to be able to gamble. But holy, y'all people over on Twitch, I need you to do me a favor, Edie at X. Okay, do me a favor. before I put you on timeout, because I can just go up on Kick and put you on timeout. Stop with the gay shit in the comments, bro. All right? Because I'll just put you on timeout, fam. Holy shit, man. You know what? That's what I'm actually going to. But salute to Drake, man. Salute to Drake and salute to Adin Ross. All right. We'll see what happens. I'll keep y'all updated on this. We'll probably have to circle back and see what's going on with that, man. But yeah, let me go up over here on Kick. Or is it on Twitch? It's on Twitch. Let me go up on Twitch. Holy shit, man. I'd rather not stream on Twitch if this is the type of stupid ass comments that are going to be popping up. Straight up and down, I'm a YouTube person, bro. I kick, you know, these other streaming platforms I don't really give a fuck about like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not in a deal with these niggas. They ain't paying me a bag or anything like that. I could just eliminate you niggas. Holy. Some real waste youth vibes. 1 second, gang. Let me get rid of this person here. What's their name there? No, please don't. You're getting blocked, bro. Holy. Bong. Just like that. You go. Anyhow, let's move on. Let's move on. You know, the shit that irks me when it comes to that, it's not like it's you know, do whatever you want. Trolls, say whatever you want in the chat. I'm not here to be a censor. I'm not a free speech killer. You know what I'm saying? Do what you want in the chat. But when you're saying all this wild, oh, daddy, come to me and all that gay shit or whatever that in the chat, later on, when people are watching the replays of the shit and the chat's going up on the screen, one, you're going to demonetize my video. And two, like, bro, I eat that thing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Carl, that's a crazy one. Guts' burner Twitch account. Let me get that off the screen. I don't want no beef. I don't want no problem. Okay, let's move on. I want to take a serious turn for a second and pray for Jamaica. Okay, Hurricane Melissa has hit Jamaica. It was a Category 5, if I'm not mistaken, and now it's downgraded to a Category 4. And Category 5 is the highest, so being downgraded to a Category 4 doesn't really make it any much better. But, you know, I've been seeing a few people that have been going through some stuff right now. The hurricane just hit landfall today, if I'm not mistaken, right? They've been reporting about it, so people have been preparing for this hurricane. But today, it just hit this morning. We're about 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time when we're doing this live. So probably early in the morning, you know what I'm saying? For anybody who's in the chat who has family over there in Jamaica, I'm praying for you and praying for your family as well. It's just wild, man, because as somebody who also comes from the island, like, it could get kind of unpredictable, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to these things. And it's not like a hurricane's hitting Toronto. That wouldn't be any better, but at least we're a little bit more equipped to be able to handle that type of shit. Sewage systems, all the different types of things. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these places, Jamaica, different islands, the corruption is so crazy that they haven't even been able to build up the infrastructure to be able to handle this shit. You feel me? Big salute to Trent Out Loud. I'm going to go over a couple of the posts over here. I'm sure there's some live footage also that we can take a look at as well.
This is about St. Thomas, right behind the Bad Primary and Jonah High School. See it there? The river broke. So everybody on the lane, it's not safe. And you know what they have this thing? A peer senior citizen live on my lane. Peer senior citizen. So what got when the river really reached them? See it there? See it there? I'm dead with it. See it there? See it there? Heavier wave of river coming. Watch it. See it there? See it there? What happened to the old people in Pine Lane? This is about St. Thomas, right behind the bar.
Crazy. Oh, yeah. Yachty. That's a mod thing, bro. Let me see if I can find Yachty, bro.
Beer rain, my people in Kingston, Jamaica. Beer rain. Lightning all across. You hear that? You hear that, my people? You think that's what me, man? A beer rain of all out here. Yo!
I'm trying to call him right now. Yachty. Yo, Yachty.
Oh, you can hear me?
Yeah. Listen, I'm live right now. Where you at?
I'm in Jamaica right now.
No, but like where in Jamaica? Are you near where the storm is?
Well, I'm in Kingston. We got some serious impact, but nothing crazy. Well, no, I'm not saying that. Let me rephrase that. We got all the island got impact, but the worst part of the island was on the west end of the island. So anywhere from Clarendon go across to Manchester, St. Elizabeth, Westmoreland, Hanover, St. Montego Bay, Trelawney. Those areas.
Hold on. Let me send you a link, all right? Let me send you a link to the chat.
Okay, do that.
I'm gonna DM you just now.
Okay.
All right. Woo! Big salute to OVO Yachty. Hold on, I'm gonna send him a link. That's crazy. Hold on, gang. Got y'all. Oh my God.
Beer rain, my people in Kingston. I did you know? I did know. I did know. Yes. I did.
That's crazy. I think I have a news story also about this right now. 1 second. I have another post about this. Because they are saying that because it went down to a category 4, that it might be a little bit better right now. Let me see. Where did I take this post from? Mr. Lewin. Let's go over to Mr. Lewin. Okay, so I'm gonna send a link over to the homie here. 1 second. We're gonna get OVO Yachty. Sent it from my personal page. I didn't have him. He was stuck in my whatchamacallit, in my request section on my personal page. Let's see if we can get OVO Yachty over here on the line. He's over there in Jamaica. Okay. And let me just double send a link over here. And we can get this popping. Big salute to everybody who got family over there in Jamaica, man. Let me know if everybody's family, if you've spoken to your family, is everything's okay over there? Because it's mosh up right now, man. Category 4 is still crazy. There we go. Okay, let me see if I can pull up some news reports while we're waiting for Yardi to pull up, because he'll be able to give us an on the scenes play by play of what's going on. You know, OVO Yardi, he's been a longtime supporter of the We Love Hip Hop Network. He's visually impaired, right? I want to make sure I choose the right words. He's visually impaired, so you know he's been a supporter. And he listens to the show. You know what I'm saying? So that's been I was just like, damn, bro, you know what I'm saying? You can't see and you're just listening to what we got going on every week, bro. That's mad love. So let me see if I can pull up something here. Jamaica Hurricane Melissa. Jesus Christ. This is from 4 hours ago, 2 hours ago. Holy shit. Some next level wins. I want to see if they have any live updates. Hold on, let me see if we can find any live updates. There's no volume on this. This is just a tracker. I want like with some news commentators. You know what I'm saying? Just to give us a little bit more information. Hold on, this just seems like it's buffering. Un momento. There's got to be something that's giving like some actual like on the scenes like play by play. Yeah, that's it. There's not even any audio with this. Let's see. And MSNBC. It looks like it's calmed down for the most part. Let me go up on CP24 also. They did some news reports on this. This is where everybody was preparing from the day before. Okay, let's go right here.
We continue to track Hurricane Melissa as Jamaica braces for this powerful storm. A local aid organization is mobilizing to help. Rahul Singh with Global Medic joins us live to discuss how they are stepping up. Always great to chat with you, Rahul. Let's talk about what you guys are doing to assist in this what is most definitely going to be a devastating impact to Jamaica.
Yeah, actually, I'm standing in New Hamburg at the Argo factory. You can see these rescue units in behind me. We've been developing this new capacity to use these units that come into flooding. So it's kind of timely that we're talking about the potential impact in Jamaica because of the flooding. We've got 6 packages of aid that we're prepared to offer and help to Jamaica. We've already made the first 3 offerings. So the first one's to deploy in with teams with water purification systems to install into like schools where people would seek shelter, or feeding kitchens or clinics or hospitals, to restore immediately access to clean drinking water. Get a drone program where we'll spin up as well to kind of make maps and kind of do comprehensive damage assessments to help them. And then, of course, our family emergency kits where we literally put thousands out and then hand them to families so that they can purify water in their homes, and then moms have access to clean drinking water. Those are the first 3 offers of aid that we've made so far.
You know, I remember from all of my conversations with you pretty much over the last 2 decades is that, you know, one of the things that Global Medic does is try to get the right aid to the right people at the right time. In comparison to some other natural disasters that you guys have attended to, like Haiti, how does this one differ, especially when it comes to the landscape? What do you expect to be the biggest challenge?
Well, you know, as you said, look, we're a pretty seasoned team. We've run almost 300 ops. We've worked in 90 countries. We've helped about 6.2 million people. So those are some pretty good numbers. It means we have a lot of experience at doing this. This is not the first hurricane we've responded to. This is not even the first time that we've worked in Jamaica. You remember last year, with the same aid packages in, our teams were installing these water units and then giving them out to families as well. So we're pretty seasoned and we understand what we're facing. Here's what we know we're going to get in a bit of trouble with. Because where the storm is, we know typically one of the airports, the bigger airports in low-lying areas, so even if the airport withstands the hit, the towns around it might be flooded. So if we put aid into there, we might not be able to get that aid out immediately. Whereas we're hoping Mobay's airport won't be as badly impacted and it'll have better infrastructure on the roads around it to land that aid in and then get it out to folks. But we're not going to know until the storm passes.
So I got a message from O.V.O. Yachty, and big salute to O.V.O. Yachty. He's having some internet problems. Obviously, it's not going to be that easy for him to connect. So I'm going to play, he said to play this message that
West End Island got a lot of it, like bad. So yeah, the West End from Manchester all the way across the St. Elizabeth, Westmoreland there, Montego Bay, Trelawney, Hanover. Don't get me wrong, but the eastern end of the island got impact. But the West End got it the worst. Lots of wind right now. It's very windy right now. Intermittent rains and rainfall every now and then, but heavy wind. Crazy wind, trees, Blackpool, everything all over the place. It's crazy out here, but pray for Jamaica, we wish the best. Hopefully the rest of the work and make sure that we bounce back stronger. We will bounce back stronger in the country, but we can't do it without the world. And we can say that one. It's tough times out here. It's gonna be tough times for everybody, rich, poor, everybody in the middle. You know what I mean? So we can play this audio for me, though. The internet's giving each other.
so he's safe. You know what I'm saying? It's mosh up over there. The storm has calmed down a bit, but from what I'm hearing, it's going to be passing through Jamaica and then it's going to be hitting Cuba from what I was hearing from a few different news reports. So I just wanted to put that on people's radar and just, you know, also want to check on O.V.O. Yachty because he usually taps into these lives when I used to do the lives more often and put the link in the chat for people to join. He would always tap in. So I want to make sure he's okay too, man. Salute to everybody out there who's got family members over there in Jamaica. It's crazy, man. What do you mean suspicious? Don't do that, fam. You saying some kind of like weather control types things are going on there, brown skin? You never know. You never know. I won't put anything past anything in this world, yo. But yeah, pray for Jamaica, yo. Pray for everybody in Jamaica. Okay, I wanted to get into the Complex Con. Okay, the Complex Con went down over the weekend. It was over there in Las Vegas. That's where you were able to see the amazing historic verses between No Limit and Cash Money. But there was a whole, not a festival, but what would you call it? Like a meetup, a convention. All right, that's what the con is for, convention. Okay, so it was a convention that went down. A lot of people were able to go over there, networking opportunities out the wazoo, and Toronto was definitely in the building. I just want to highlight a little bit of some of the people that were out there representing from Toronto. Let me pull up this post over here, and big salute to everybody who popped out to Complex Con. That's also where Academics was at. And the whole thing went down with Trappler Ross and the boy Central C. So this is courtesy of Toronto Rap Stars and myself over here at the We Love Hip Hop Network. Toronto outside at Complex Con. Also rapper related and the 6 TV. Watch Murder Beats and Free A outside.
Yeah, Neff Toronto shit. What's going on, man? Know what it is? Yeah. The city's out here, man. Out here, live. Murder. Yeah, Neff Toronto shit. What's going on, man?
Right. Murder Beats. I don't know who this gentleman is here. Excuse me if I don't. I'm sorry, gang. Who is this? Lethal Shooter, NBA shooting coach. See, obviously something to do with sports. That's why I don't know shit. Roy Woods, Free Ye linking up.
What up? It's Lone with Prescribed Shelter. We're here at the Hood Pharmacy with Complex AU. We got a collab with U Brand. I'm not a rapper, so we did the I'm Not a Trapper tee. We got some new stuff dropping. It's been a process, you know, but it's been fun. We set up the whole booth over the last few days. Yeah.
This is dope to have like a Toronto fashion designer over there, have his own booth. You know what I'm saying? Because it's one thing to have the rappers out there and watch everybody in the comments over there. Murder beats on the beats. All right? Murder on the beats, so it's not nice. Everybody's in the comments over here.
Yeah, this is my
We need you now, Murder Beats.
first time showcasing. It was probably the most stressful but exciting project of my career so far, you know? Oh, excited to see why I'm here. Well, I seen there's definitely some good creatives and dope brands. You know, I really like what Hellstar is doing with their neighborhood and shit, but I'm here, man. I'm not gonna lie. I'm probably not gonna leave my booth the whole day. You know, I'm with my customers, my patients, and that's it, you know?
Hold on. Let me see here. Hood Pharmacy. Is this it? No. Hold on. I gotta find his name again. Give me his name in the chat, gang.
What up? It's Lone with Prescribed Shelter. We're here at the Hood Pharmacy.
Lone. I feel like I just followed him. Is this? Yeah, this is it. So this is his page right here. Prescribed Shelter. Jeez, I need some of this drip over here. This shit is freaking nice. I don't know about this here with the what was that? The subscription or like the thing for lean and stuff like that, but I'll rock some of the other shit. Is that the lean prescription thing on there or nigga got the BMF chain. Holy, he's shining. He's shining out here, boy. Got Roy Woods rocking the shit. Oh, this jacket is hard. I can't pull that off though. I'm too old for that. I can't pull that off. That's for the young peoples. You know what I'm saying? I guess he styled Roy Woods for one of his music videos. I could pull this off. Gang, can I pull this off? Lonely Labs? Yeah, I got it. Thank you. Can I pull this off, gang? One in the chat if y'all can see me in this. Two in the chat if it's like, nah, Friday, stop this, bro. You're too old for this. Y'all can't see me in that? Be honest. Brown Skin Tracker, you can see me in that. We out here having me looking crazy. I respect y'all opinion, you know what I'm saying? If y'all say if I can get away with it, then I might try it. Jump off the ledge with this shit. I can get away with this. Trust me, this the shit looks hard. Yo, this is hard. Make prescriptions great again. It's crazy. Yeah. It's good summer gear. I fuck with this.
What up?
What do you got over here too? This jacket, crazy. Sorry, just quick side mission. You know what I'm saying? Let's get back to this.
What up?
It's here. You already know. World Star. Come on, live. Cult of Individuality. Fire. All right, that's all we doing. Toronto, New York. World Star, we here. Come on. Let's comp this con.
Yes. That's Big Apple designer. He also has the collabos going on over there with drugs too. So, you know, R.I.P. Big Apple, man. Real one right there. Cal said after 6 months in the gym, you're bright. You're right though, but you're bright.
Vegas. Turn up. It's here. You already know. World Star. Come on.
What's going on, man? Come shop at the Hood Pharmacy, man. You see what's going on? Yeah, drugs.
I'd rock this right here. Over here in Toronto, we get kind of mixy too with the hats and stuff. They might be like, "Oh, so what are you representing the Rex?" Nah, bro. Hood pharmacist. Stop this.
Subscribe, shelter, lonely lives. Check us out.
Yo, his booth is crazy too, man. The way it's set up like a pharmacy, sick, man.
Yeah, just like that. Toronto in the building.
Salute to Free, We Love Hip Hop alumni right there. How old is now? K Camp, big salute to K Camp, R&B singer. All right, a lot of people over here at the spot here. Look, oh, hold on. See the U gear right there? Big salute to Apple. And then he's got the I'm Not a Trapper collabo over there. Sick. All right. He's outside, bro. Just Dexter Dubs from No Jumper or Desto Dubs. I guess Murder Beats played a set over there. And there was something else that I was looking at that happened over at that. Let me go back to the We Love Hip Hop page because I know Presser was out there representing. He was doing a lot over there too. Let me go to Presser's page first. Let's go there first. Big salute to Press Machine. Let's see what go on with Presser. That's from September. Oh, here we go.
That first beat was trash. Like I did not like that beat. You know what I mean? I'll just keep it 100. I'm a rapper. Like, you know what I mean? I hear a beat, I know what I like. I know
That's
right
his
away.
opinion, y'all. That's his opinion.
But the other two beats before that was fire. I liked it. You know what I mean? I
fucked up.
Smoking hot. But that last beat, I don't even want to hear it again.
So who you think won the whole battle?
I'm gonna go with him right here.
Tune into episode 9 for more. Where is this? Turn your producer up. Where can I find this? Is there a page for this?
46 innings tied at.
Let's see. Turn your producer up. These guys don't have an Instagram for this? Come on. I idiot thing. Hold on. Let's see if we can find it on YouTube before we get off of the Complex Con stuff. I don't have any drama for this, so I don't know. You might not want to. You're like, who cares, man? Who got punched? This is a good thing. Here we go. Turn your producer up. Okay. There's a full episode, 33 minutes. Let's find the presser parts. That's the parts that I care about. Or let's see what this is about. Let me use my attention span. My bad. Hold on, let me switch the screen. My bad, gang. My bad.
It's your boy QP, and welcome to another episode of Turn Producer Up. We're here to find the hottest producers underground and bring them straight to the main stage. We finally made it to the final four, so I'm expecting these battles to be nothing but dope. I got a few international judges in the building, so I'm expecting the battles to be fair and on point. But first, you know I gotta introduce my team. To the left of me, I got none other than the Big Belly Rule Boy. Let's give it up for DJ Cranberry. And to the right of me,
some high-level production right here, man. Hold on. Where is this from? QP and turn your producer up. Let me go subscribe to this shit. Show some love to it, man. Oh, there's 2 places to subscribe. Oh, you could collabo to subscribes. Holy, I didn't even know that. There we go. Both to y'all. Both to y'all.
You know I got New Jersey zone. Miss Curly, Jen. And last but not least, coming straight from the Bronx, you know who I got here. My brother, V Boogie. And this is Turn Your Producer Up. So before we get started, you know I gotta get into my judges, right? First off, coming straight from the UK, one of the hottest drill producers coming out. Let's give it up for Cosfinger. Second, we got a legend in the building, the host of I'll Do It Myself. Let's give it up for Wayno.
Okay. That's why I see y'all talking about Wayno in the comments. Wayno's one of the judges.
And last but not least, coming straight from Toronto, one of the hottest rappers coming out the 6th. Let's give it up for my brother, Pressa.
Low-key, this, not even low-key, high-key. This is a great look for Pressa, okay? Because Pressa is like, he's not a young artist anymore. He's not old, but he's a seasoned artist. He's been in the game for a while now. He's been doing his thing. So this is like a good look for him to be like, yo, I can show y'all, I can give y'all some game. You know what I mean? Let me give y'all my opinion on beats and stuff like that, because I'm in the game currently. I'm out there making songs, getting beat packs from people. This is dope. Dope.
And those is our judges for tonight. Let's get this Final Four started.
We're like one round and then we'll move on.
Hey, yo, I definitely feel the energy in the building. It's time to get them producers on stage. Coming straight from New Jersey, let's give it up for Kai Money.
All right, so my name is Kai Money. I'm confident in myself, and I'm gonna bring whatever I got to the table. We're gonna fight. Whoever we fighting, we here to fight.
And his opponent, well, he's straight out of Jersey too. Let's give it up for Keanu going stupid.
Man, it's Keanu going stupid, super producer. And to the other producers, man, I hope y'all picked y'all folders right, because I ain't coming to play. I got that heat 1 through 5. Let's get it.
Let's go.
We got double Jersey in the building.
Yeah, Jersey is heavy in here right now. It's heavy in here.
It's me, y'all. I brought that energy here.
Don't do that, man. Don't make me stop the video, bro. What do you mean? Did Friday really call Press a seasoned artist? Yes. The man's been dropping music from like 2015, 2014. We're in 2020. We're going into 2026, dog. It's not like Pressa just started dropping music in 2020. Pressa's been out here, fam. I feel like Dead Miyama dropped in like 2016. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying he's an old head. I'm saying he's seasoned. That means the man, he knows his way around the studio. He knows his way around the stage. He's been out here for a minute. You know what I'm saying? So he can give some game on how to not get fucked over in the game. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure he has some good contracts and some bad ones. You feel me? I'm sure he's got to hear a lot of beats. That's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to diss. And yeah, salute to Pressa, man.
We ready to get these battles started. So Jen, can you pick the category for us, please?
Final Four, y'all. Y'all know I need a drum roll. And the category is drill type beat.
Okay.
Oh, y'all ready for showtime?
I fuck with this.
Keanu going stupid. Make some noise.
All right, let me get busy. It's about to go down. Yeah. Go turn my mic up, man. It's about to go down. It's about to go down. It's about to go down. Fuck, man. It's about to go down. My new shit, bro. Yeah. Y'all ain't feeling this beat? One in the chat if you're feeling this beat. I'm probably gonna have to take all of this shit out later. It's probably somebody, they probably have all of these beats copyrighted, all type of shit. One in the chat if you're feeling it, obviously two if it's caca.
Make some noise for Keanu! Up next, we got Carmichael from Jersey. Make some noise!
Let's get it. Come on. You know,
Let's go!
About to go down. About to go down. About to go down. What's up? What's up? About to go down.
That one wasn't a sample, but like I'm a.
No, don't steal that one, okay? That's my shit. It's about to go down.
I'm gonna get on in for that. Should be able to sample, but at the same time, it's kind of like a cheat because it's a hit record.
You've using Walker to go against him. That's fucked up.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna grow up one day. I can't do this stupid. That dance right there. I'm not. Y'all, you could clip me or whatever, but it's already done. But I cannot support that dance. That's the pissing. I found out one time that dance there that y'all been doing. That's an old 2022 or 2020 dance. That one there. That's a pissing on graves. Did you know that? Yo, Ace, boss. Why, fam? It's not me, bro. I didn't make this shit up, bro. These niggas be doing this shit. I'm like, I thought it was some kind of like, you know what? I thought it was a pause move for sure. I ain't gonna lie. You're right, Ace. Let me put that back on the screen. I thought it was a little bit like, what is this? Little one hand up in the air. Y'all Gen Z's is gay. Great. And then I found out that's the pissing on the grave dance. It's like, oh, you guys ruin everything, bro. My bad, man. Sidetrack. Yo, why is she so pasty, fam? Holy.
Make some noise for Carmichael!
That was a crazy round. Like, I'm speechless right now. They both did amazing, but it's expected. They both from Jersey.
All right. Wayno, what you think about round one?
Round one was tough. I'm gonna give it to Kai, but bro, we got to start moving the rules around because you sample a hit record. Like, that's Waka Flocka's Hard in the Paint. You can't go wrong with the most recognized.
That's probably gonna give me a big old copyright because of the Waka Flocka Bumba Clot.
It can't, but that does a lot of heavy lifting on the beat side. So I'm gonna give it to you, Kyle, but stop being slick, bro. I say stop being slick.
Drilling, we drilling. Nigga made me go check my dashboard. Holy.
Drilling. Yeah, you know what I mean?
We drilling. I mean, I agree, but you gotta give it to him. He went hard on the drums, so like, it was a good beat. I'll fuck with the second one, yeah, 100%.
Alright.
Basically, the same thing what he was saying, like, that song's already a hit, you feel me? And he came with like his own sauce, you feel me? So, I don't know, like.
Alright, you ain't got to decide now, but round three, we need a decision for sure.
Okay, let's go to the end. Let's see what they said in round three. That is hard. Holy. Hold on. Let's get to the round three of this one here. My bad, gang.
club, like in like.
Okay. You all want to hear the beats? Okay, that's the second beat, probably, right?
What do you think about it? It's cool. It ain't better than that last one.
Yeah, that one last one was like riding and
yeah. He gonna have to come with it in the third because he got this at the second round for sure.
Oh, they're playing the mic while these guys. Oh man. Oh, these guys can't hear that. That's for us. The production is crazy on this. Like on the series itself. The beat is cool too, though.
Make some noise for Carmichael.
That was a dope round two. Dan, what you think about round two?
Can we get
one of Gucci Mane's biggest songs?
Hold on. Now y'all make some noise for Carmichael.
To the shit.
Hey yo, like I always say, it's not for us to decide. So look, we're gonna go with Wayno. What you thinking, bro?
I gotta give you the same flack I gave him for picking one of Gucci Mane's most recognizable songs. Still a good beat, but it was for sampling. To me, Kai had the better beat.
We gonna go to Presser for this.
I like Kai's beat. You know what I mean? But it's just a little bit fast for me. You feel me? I would go on that beat, like if he just slowed it down a bit, you feel me? You know I rock with Gucci Man, like 1017, like, so I have to go with the Gucci Man sample, you feel me?
All right, it's intense right here. This to go to the championship round right now. And from what I heard, it was 1-1. So look, Cause Finger, what you thinking, bro?
Damn. I feel like for me, they were sort of on the same level, but I was talking to Presser, you know, we were thinking, if it was slightly...
Ooh, this is a good look for Presser, bro. They got him in a nice light here. Let me see. What's the views, Crody? 5.5 thousand in one day. That's not bad.
Slower, I would have preferred the second beat. How it is, I would say it's a draw, honestly, for that beat.
Oh my God.
You can't do that, London Bay.
Oh my gosh, we cannot do that, bro. This to go to the championship round right now. This for the chip. You gotta pick somebody.
I feel like what I've heard so far was good, but not good enough to go to the final round yet. We need another round. That's 50K.
Oh, fuck that. Okay. Salute to Presser. Salute to Complex Con. All right. Good look on Presser right there. More of this. And let's hear some new music soon. I know he's been dropping some music. It's not even a Presser thing. It's hard to get hip-hop music that's really moving the needles these days. Like he has a song with Drake. Keep that in mind, gang. There was a long space of time where Presser did not have a song with Drake, and now he does. So that might come out one day. The internet has heard it, so we know it exists. You know, he's got a lot of things on the horizon. So big up to Presser, man. Top 5 versus Presser in the verses. I think Presser's taking that easily. Hosted by me? Hell yeah. Send a bag. Send a bag. Well, yeah, man. Salute to Presser. Salute to Presser. Let's see here. Let's see. Oh, I want to show y'all something. And I got a few more stories over here. Moula first, we're going to get to right now. Icy Springer and DJ Snoopy just started beefing all of a sudden again. So I don't know. We got to get to that. Six Tails, I want to go over that Montreal gangster shit. Holy shit. These guys, we covered this on the channel before, but these guys, the man from Six Tails, they put together a dope documentary on the BFM family. So we definitely got to get to that. The Doug Ford shit, him and Donald Trump are going to war. And this W5 special on the meth that's going to the Netherlands, all over the friggin' world. You know what I'm saying? Canada's the meth capital of the world, if you didn't know. But let's get to this Moula first stuff. Big salute to Moula first, okay? Moula first, just to give you guys some quick context to why Moula's comeback is so much more important now than before. Moula first has always gone through his trials and tribulations. People have always tried to question his pedigree, or he's always had some kind of beef or with something, whether it's top 5 or whether it's the Depressa issues from back in the days. There's always been some kind of antagonist to his being the protagonist, and then somewhere along the way, it seemed like he turned heel. Okay, as he started to get more notoriety or more traction in this rap game. Moula's been doing this thing probably from like 2014, 2013, but he caught a resurgence back in like 2019 to become like the new Moula first. You know what I should do? Just to give you guys some context before we get to where Moula is now, and I'm not gonna slow walk this shit super slow to where we have to go back through him getting locked up and all that stuff. But just to see how Moula, where he came from to where he is now, let me go to my catalog here. Because I remember back in like 2019, he had this kind of thing where he was like, yo, I'm going to start going from now. It's going to be crazy. 7 years ago. Big salute to PK Herc. All right, so we are back. It's important that we keep on doing what we're doing because I'm starting to realize there's not a lot of outlets. You know what I'm saying? At first, I was kind of just playing it for like, it's whatever, but now I'm realizing, shit, there isn't a lot of outlets.
No, there's not. The platforms they're limited.
Mad room noise in the thing.
Yeah. If you're not on a platform nowadays, it's like you're nobody.
Yeah.
And there's really great artists out here. Not even just from the Rex. There's great artists. The man pressing his MPC on the couch at home, and he's sick. But it's because there's no platform for him. There's no outlet Ricky for real. He can't come up. He has to put in that work to make people see him. And even when you do put in that work, it's like that's not enough work. There's the great artists that I've seen with like probably like 200, 500 views. Yeah. And then there's that whack artist that has how much, whatever views it is, a million, billion views. And it's just like, really? How? You just gotta be whatever these days.
It's like, it's a combination of people who know how to get in front of people's faces. Who are fighting with people who have talent but don't have that know-how to get in front of people's faces.
Yeah.
Right? Oh, also, salute to Underground Nation. I'm going to do a recap also on the Playerz Ball from your video, Underground Nation. Okay? That's on the list as well. When you have both of those that come together, somebody who's talented. I feel like he went on a rant.
Rex still is coming like the X-Men.
Right here. He went on a rant back then. What's going on with a new project?
I gotta shoot visuals. Like we're coming like the X-Men. I'm making sure of that. Rex still is coming like the X-Men. This is it for us. You know, our own country of guys to inspire the country, and not just the country, the world. Inspire them, and that's the whole thing. I even did the thing with Asian Doll, is to get the youth.
Yo, that's when we used to puff big blunts over there in the studio, Underground Nation. We used to be passing blunts back and forth. This is pre-COVID, you know what I'm saying? Before we stopped before we all just started smoking to the head. Now, if you're passing blunts like you, old school now, you know what I'm saying? Now everybody just rolls their own shit, holds it to the head.
Get the youth and give them that karma. You heard the song Karma on Project Rex? Give them that karma. Give them that inspiration to show them that they could do it. And there's no guideline, there's no limits.
Yeah.
You do that. Just because you're getting 200 to 100 views and you're
No, these were monetized. Let me stop.
Super nice. You could do it. Keep going. That's what I want for the culture. That's what I'm doing. I'm not just gonna get my money, whatever, and then make up who I am now.
Right.
Because this is not storytelling. we do this, and this is for us. We gotta come up first, then help the city, then help the country, then help the world. Right? So it's one step at a time, and trust me, we're coming like X-Men. And I'm Magneto.
Okay. Yo, that's the first time that he talked about the Magneto stuff. Let me put a like on my own shit, man. Holy. That's the first time that he talked about the Magneto stuff. August 2018. So I even gave it too much years. It's 2018. Holy. Okay.
For real.
You know what? I have one more question. We've been outside for a minute. So let's take us to the current day, because obviously for the people who follow the network or who've been following Moula First, who are fans of Moula First, he's gone through a share of trials and tribulation. He went on a run at one point where he was doing a video a month for like 2 years straight. Okay, he went, I think, 60 videos in a row, or he might have went sorry, not 60. He did 12 months. I think he did like 3-4 years of every month a video. So 12 videos a year. He went crazy. Okay, but as far as his most recent issues, he went through a bunch of stuff when it came to like going to jail. He said that the Barrie police and the Toronto police are defaming his character. A lot of different things have been going on. And finally, and then he came over to the show. All of the wild shit that happened on the show. I'm not going to rehash all of the bullshit between him and Twy. Okay, big salute to Twy, who just put together the Playerz Ball with him and the team. I'm not rehashing all that. But all that shit happened, and he ended up going to jail for a while. And then he found the Cam H looking shit, or the Cam H stuff. Like, it was shaky for Moula for a while.
Mr. Scott, if you could face me.
This is before he went to jail. This is back in July.
Miserable. Mr. Scott, if you could face me.
Right? This man was like in actual mental institutions and shit. Then he touched the road.
Y'all them want me fierce, but them y'all them can't face me.
All right. And he dropped the one music video.
I'm the greatest.
Right, and all of that stuff was all
everywhere I look left,
like old footage, stuff from before he went to jail. Some of the stuff from when he first touched road. All of that footage was stuff when he was going through his court cases and stuff. So people were like, is this guy going to be able to bounce back? People like me and, other people over here in Toronto were like, yo, wagwan, because he was kind of shaky for a second.
Hey, Toronto might just drop a new. I make them sick, I make them wanna pew. My bitch catch an angle, she a cutie. Heard they wanted peace, well that's cute to me. I'm so dangerous, gather up the troops for me. They switch up teams and call up new.
You know what I need to do? I need to start a poll here. Give me a second. Let me put my split down. Let's start a quick poll here. Because there's a part of me that feels like Moula First should be a bigger rapper, fam. He's been putting into work. It's not like he's not putting into money. All right? I need to ask you guys this. Should Moula First be a bigger rapper? Because there's a lot of the stuff, like he comes through, he does all this crazy things. People, is the mad antics sometimes, but he always has this message of, I'm here for the people. I'm not here for the fuckery. I'm here for the people. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm for my fans. Eat bread. He would always, he has these different messages that no matter how much fuckery he's dealing with, there's some positive messages that he's pushing within the fuckery. So he wasn't always willing to like go to that extra mile. Like he would diss the mans that are like, oh, you guys are talking about your watches and stuff like that, your watch collection. Are you talking about getting property? Like shit like that to me, it's like the medicine inside the candy. I could fuck with that. But I think he said, you know what? Fuck it. You guys want me to do the jewels and I'm going to the jewelry store and dropping stacks and all that. Is that what you want? Fine.
Michael's back. Gonna face me.
When I first saw this, I'm thinking to myself, this is not Moula first. Like, not to say that Moula's a broke guy. He has his businesses. He has all these different things. But it's like very much like the other rappers. However, if this is what it takes for y'all to turn him up in the algorithm and be like, oh shit, the man's yo, because the first thing that niggas will say when they're arguing with you on Instagram Live is, yo, you're broke, bro. Shut the fuck up, bro. You're broke. Show me 10 racks. All right, anybody in the chat, y'all know what I'm talking about. You'll see the two screens, niggas is arguing on Instagram Live, and man's is like, yo, you can't even show me 10 racks, bro. You're a broke boy. You're a buster. It's like, fam, why should I have 10 racks in the crib, bro? Like, I might have 100 racks in the bank. Who knows? Yo, you can't even show me 10 racks. You fucking Gerber. It's like, bro. So I feel like that's always been used against Moula too. Oh, man's just wearing friggin' jackets and ting, bro. I never even seen the man with an AP. Where's your chains, fam? So, you know, he might have been like, yo, fuck it. All right. You want to see my chains? Here it is. Miserable. Herb.
Michael's back.
All right.
You can face this? Miserable. High blood pressure disturbed.
Is this what you want?
Michael's back. I heard a lot of stuff. It's over now.
Yo, you can't, because also, not to bring up old shit, but you know, I got the content. Let me go on to Reddit. Stop this two-piece. Stop that Moula first slander. All right? But I will pull up the content to correspond to what you're talking about right there. Moula the first.
And say, where are you? I need to be able to tell them where you are. Like,
God.
that's how I found out it's fake. I have the chain.
This is because he heard everything, right? Mans could be in jail. They come back home. They watch the gram. It just takes us 2 seconds. Catch right back up.
When he be doing what he be
Yeah, he's
doing.
taking his own fucking advice. He's broke. Buy your
He's
kid
broke.
some milk, Moula.
So you said that his chains are fake. So you're saying this chain is fake?
That chain's 100% fake. I actually have it right now.
Oh my God.
That's how I found out it's fake. I have the chain.
Can you show the chain? Can you like
I'll have to
locate it?
pause it. It's upstairs, but
Oh my God, Moula, we need you now,
I have the
goddamn it.
chain. I one day, like, yeah, he ended up, so once he left or whatever, I found that chain under my couch. I was cleaning. And I'm like, hey, what the fuck? Found a chain. So I messaged him. I'm like, is this your chain? I didn't know. And then he's like, yeah. And I'm like, oh, perfect. Bringing it in. Like, I was just joking. I'm not that character, but I was like, bringing it in. Blah, blah. And then he's like, that's just not even real. When I just met this nigga, he put that chain around my neck. It was like, you're my girl. No niggas do that. You're
Oh
my
my
girl.
God,
Blah,
what
blah.
the
Big
fuck
fake
is
chain,
going on?
nothing but copper.
Yeah, that shit corny as fuck.
What?
But yo, you know what,
We
girl?
met, like, yeah, it was a...
These shorties ain't shit, eh? They ain't shit. I'm not trying to diss your baby moms or anything, but yo, a lot of these shorties ain't shit. She liked the chain and she liked to be in the music videos and all that and was wearing it proudly until she got some problems with this nigga. I'm not trying to get in their business, but now chains fake, dick little, or everything they can find, yo.
Like we were younger, but yeah, not that young.
Which ends are you from?
I'm not from no ends.
We don't care about that part. Let's get back to Moula first here. Moula that first. Big salute to Moula first, man. I think he heard all of that bullshit and he's like, all right, I got you.
You can face this? Miserable. High blood pressure disturbed.
Disturbia.
Michael's back. I heard a lot of stuff.
So you heard a lot of stuff.
It's over now.
Oh, Moula's the best. Hold on, let me one more time. There's a spot at the end that gets me.
Miserable. High blood pressure disturbed.
It's over now.
Michael's back. I heard a lot of stuff. It's over now.
Let's go, Moula.
Hello, sir. How are you doing? This is Kaden.
It's a big dog.
You have a game
right
today.
Here, right here.
Okay, that's
I just gotta move my truck. Yeah.
Good luck. Michael's back. We're here to support the superheroes hockey team for disability students. Supporting Kaden. Hopefully he does well today. Let's see what he got. Calculated force.
Man's outside with the chains on and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? He's cleaned up. You know, no more beard, looking like a freaking outside man, like the old timers say. Looking like an out man.
Boom. Moula.
No little friggin' iPhones, or not even iPhones. It could be an iPhone. No like old school Android friggin' blurry ass. This shit look like it's in 4K, catching all of the behind the scenes. Michael's back.
Hero. Sponsored by CIBC. The request was made. I showed up.
Let one take Jake and DJ Czar and us and let us go over there and produce that for you a little bit better. Get some mics on you. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry. Holler at. Call me.
Get that. You need to pop fuck off more. Today is the day. You're banging on it, right? You feel pumped up. Michael's back. This is what we do. We're not just all back. This is all back. You be good.
Let me ask y'all a question, because I feel like every time we have conversations, whether it's in front of the scenes or behind the scenes about Moula, the first thing or one of the things that always comes up is he might be crazy. One in the chat if you think Moula has like mental health issues. And I'm not talking about the same kind of mental health issue that all of us have, like above and beyond. Like, how could I phrase this? Let me rephrase this in a way so that I can get a proper 1 or 2 in the chat. Do you think that Moula first is really a Cam H patient? 1 in the chat if it's a yes, 2 in the chat if it's a no. For the people who don't know what Cam H is, don't worry about it. I'll explain. It's the Center for Mental Health and Addiction. Okay, it's the place where the quote-unquote people who have mental health issues go. I really don't think he does. I think he has the same kind of mental health issues that any of us would have. He plays things up for the camera to like make it look, oh, I'm crazy, I'm Cam H. Like he even had like the whole walking out of the Cam H with bodyguards and shit like that. Like if you're really crazy, and I can understand people who are really, I don't want to use the word crazy because crazy might be a bad word to be using. But like if you really have mental health issues, then it's like you're not going to use that as part of your like your shtick. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna go get the medication and do whatever you need to do. Like you can't just turn it into a skit later on. Like it's a real thing. You know what I'm saying? So when a lot of people will tell me, they'll be like, even when I do a post, they'll be like, yo, that guy Moula, I think he's crazy. I'm like, is he? Or is he really just a smart marketer? We're having a conversation. You're hitting me up behind the scenes. People hit me up like, yo, even that post, bro, like, yo, I think the man's crazy. And I'm like, is he? Or is he making you think that so that now you're even talking, bro? You feel me? If he is, then my bad. You know what I'm saying? Yo, thank you to Shiesty's Bud for the donation. He says, yo, chat, let's see, let's send Friday to the Thursday Vybz Kartel show. Support the channel, send a donation. Yes. What he said. What he said. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for the donation, brother. Hold on. Air horns. And just sidetrack, no sidetrack. Next week, the next live that I do, if I do one on Friday, I'm going to try to do it a more community live where people can call in and stuff like that. Send a small donation. I'll send you the link. You can be right up on the screen. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Troy Terrain. That's where I got the idea. But yeah, I don't think Moula's crazy. Underground Nation wants to know, is Ye crazy? I don't think Ye's crazy neither. No matter even what they say, oh, he's been diagnosed bipolar. He da-da-da-da-da. I might, you know what? That might be true. Who knows? But there's a lot of people who are bipolar who function well in society. So just because he might be bipolar doesn't necessarily mean that he's bipolar to the point where he can't function in regular society. There's a lot of people who have bipolar disorder, schizophrenia, all these different types of things, and they have 9-to-5 jobs. They have no fucking choice. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for the donation. Nice glass, right? With a super sticker right there. Yeah, man. Like, people have mental issues, but mental issues to the point where like you need to be admitted somewhere. That sometimes is something that people play up for the cameras, and I think that might be what Moula First has done. You know what I'm saying? I've never heard he'll say, yo, sick, this crazy, disturbed, whatever, like, but he's never come to an interview and said, you know what, Friday, I have mental health issues. I got to take medication. You feel me? That wasn't even the main point of my topics here. It was just like a little quick sidetrack because I hear it all the time and I'm like, y'all need to stop that shit, man. I talked to man behind the scene even before the interviews. It's not like I'm looking at him like, yo, like giving him the Kodak Black look, like, yo, what, go on, bro? Like, you're crazy. Like, nah, fam. It's just like we talk shit and then we get on camera and we talk shit.
I was sitting with Grandpa. Where we always sit.
Would you let a crazy person stand next to your youth?
You did a great job today. I love what you did. I love your move, man. Slide. I love your finisher. Take the hat.
What do you say?
$100. You're doing so great. Give me props.
Hey, that is dope. Okay, we see a lot of this, right? Like I've seen Top 5, all these different guys. Y'all love these niggas, all right? I freaking put these guys on the thumbnail, and it goes crazy. Oh, they got some drama, right? To show these guys going to, you know, putting all their watches together. And I'm not trying to diss. I'm not even trying to diss. I'm just trying to say this is what Moula is dealing with when it comes to the people who he's up against. I'm not even going to call them his ops, even though some of them are his ops, but his competition, let's call it that. All right. When it comes to his competition, they be having like pictures of all of them putting their rollies next to each other or their freaking Protect Philippe's and all that next to each other. Like, 300 on the wrist, 100 on the neck. And Moula's like, yo, I'm crazy. Yo, I'm doing my thing. And it's like, the algorithm is pushing these niggas. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Top 5, but they'll push when he's giving, oh, yo, Top 5 just gave hundreds of dollars away to these people, to these kids. Dope. I love that too. That's amazing. the blogs will repost that ASAP. Okay, mind you, Top 5 is very good at letting the blogs know, like, yo, post this, post this. You know what I'm saying? I don't really see a lot of people reposting this shit. I'm talking about it now over here on the network, and I've reposted it in my stories and shit. But I know I'm gonna get to the YouTube video and do a full reaction to this shit. I ain't seeing none of the blogs reposting, yo, Moula first, he's leveled up. Yo, he just bought a bunch of chains. Yo, he's over at the hockey game. So this is the shit that he's up against. So I don't blame him if he's like, yo, let me go buy some chains, because that's what the men them are defending. Niggas buying chains and showing off all of the bad ways of spending their money. Like, shit, I wouldn't even want to do it. Like, bro, that's a bad investment. But this is what y'all niggas want. I'd probably have like 1,000 viewers on the goddamn thing. Salute to all the people who are tuning in today. But there'd probably be 1,000, 1,500 viewers if I was like live streaming with like 3 chains on every day, podcasting, friggin' Protect on the wrist, friggin' pinky chain, you know, all of us iced out wearing Gucci and all that while we're doing the podcast. And we'd be like, oh, who are these guys? Click, 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 click. Because that's what the friggin' culture want for some reason. People making bad decisions with their fucking money. So I don't blame him if he's like, yo, fuck it. All right. You want me to buy a freaking big chain? You want me to buy freaking a whole bunch of... all right, but I'm also going to go to this little kid's hockey game.
Say hi, buddy.
He's good. God bless. Hello, sir. How you doing? This is great.
All right. But... oh, where else? Man's doing bare content, too. Yo, see, my like is already there. I was about to say, let me put some likes on this shit. But the man's putting out bare content. Let me show y'all something. Nobody's reposting this shit. What does he got to do? Freaking catch a body? Oh, there we go. Toronto rappers, real one. They reposted his music video. Let me do my rounds. Because don't only post when this nigga... okay, there we go. Keep 6. All right. 11 hours ago. What about when he came home and shit like that? Or not when he came home, but when he went to the jewelry store and all that. At least they're reposting the music video. I'll give them the bly. 6 Trench. Let's go. Holy. Did they not fuck with Moula, or did I miss something? Did I miss the post? Right? Not to get mixy, but like they post Pressa. I know that's the person that he got issues with. Right, Pressa over there with DDG and them over at the Complex Con. I should have put it before.
What up, bro? Yeah.
Is that Jordan Lucas right there?
What up? What up?
Or a Jordan Lucas in the face looking ass nigga?
You gotta take They always in previous head. Huh? I've been trying, bro. I've been trying, man. You know. Huh? Yeah.
Yo, Doug, man, look at my...
Yo, you over there on Kick. You need to relax with the words in the chat, bro. So yeah, all of that to say, Moula's got some new music out. Let's go back to his page here. He got a new tune that he just dropped. Wood Murder Beats.
When I say I'm back, I mean it. Put in so much work that my girl think I'm cheating. I don't really care. You can
see right there. Video link in the bio, 59-0. So he said, I think he's still on the streak. I think he's still, that's 59 videos in a row, I guess.
beat it. Remember those days when my act overheating? I don't even I don't even know why you speaking. Before I grew up here, I was beasting. Broad day, late night in the deep end. Broad day, late night in the deep end. Broad day, late night in the evening.
Okay, let me not play too much. Okay. Yeah, let me not play too much.
Okay. I gotta go out. Yo, I see. This is no say okay. But adios. Yeah, man.
You guys in West Edmonton Mall?
Say goodbye to the fans. Moula loves the community. We're over here with King Caden, the shopping day. Moula first. Thank you. Have a great one. Yeah, man.
You guys forgot the whole family. He's in Edmonton doing this shit? Holy. Yo, salute to Moula first, man. I think a lot of people underestimate what Moula got going on, man. They'll be like, yo, he's crazy. Oh, he's dead. He's broke and all that. Like, I don't know, man. I beg to differ, bro. He's always surprises people when you least expect. You know what I'm saying? So salute to Moula first, man. I just wanted to highlight some of the good things that be going on with him. I have some fuckery to get to. Okay. We went positive. Let's go back into the deep, right? Actually, I should have kept the page up over here that I was on. Right before I went live, I seen DJ Snoopy jump on his Instagram and he started letting the cannon go. It was, yo, Icy Springer, enough talking. Why don't we just meet up? Let's just squabble it up. Like, you know, I beat up mans like you for breakfast. He was showing the ring. He was like, yo, this ring right here, yo, you could just put this right on your jaw. I was like, what the, yo, what's going on? So, and these guys were cool for a second. Like, I feel like one Icy, and for the people who don't know, Icy Springer is like, I don't know, man. It's hard to explain. Icy's my homie, bro. Sometimes. We're good now. And then we bad again. But right now we good. All right, watch Icy. They had him under pressure the other day. I can't even show this page. This page is probably one of these pages that got deleted. This might not even be his page, to be honest. This nigga goes through so many Instagram pages. It's insane. But his live streams be some of the most legendary shit. All right, this account is private. TikTok at Icy Springer. Let me see if what go on. Do I gotta go over to TikTok to find Icy Springer now? Wow. We'll get to the lore in a second. Or we'll get to the beef in a second, but we need to get to the lore first. Lore first, then beef. All right. Brown Skin Dragon says that cocaine knows. Yo, stop this. Stop. That's what they were trying to call the man. Like, be nice. These niggas be calling each other cokeheads like crazy. Let me follow him up. Oh, he's got.
Fuck going on fucking TikTok and Instagram. Let me just knock you in your face because it's giving like you want a problem. How you?
There's a better audio to this. Let me go on Icy Springer's page. There's a better audio. We'll get to that. Private? I eat that thing, dog. Let me in. How many followers you got over here? 54,000 or 5,400, I mean. That's a super idiot thing, dog.
My number. I called it. I'm thinking I'm going to get a regular dissection. I was shocked when they mentioned your name. Right? So, yeah. I just remember yesterday, I was talking about top 5, and a Money Boy just came out of nowhere, and he's like, yo, Icy, don't play. That's what these guys were saying to me about Drake and Boy Wonder. About to you, babe. You get what I'm trying to say? So, yo, you get what I'm trying to say, girl?
Okay. The thing is with Icy, he'll get on his Instagram live and he'll do a dissection. It's time to do a dissection. and he'll get a few people together. There'll be people I don't know them from a can of paint, and I'm just there rolling up, watching like, yo, whoa, Big Head has an issue with Ray Ray, and then Lee, that's who's baby dad? Oh, crazy. I don't know none of these people, but like they're just spilling out all their dirt, arguing with each other. Comments are going mad. I'm just like, this is entertaining. You know, I'm the king of the ain't shit committee, so I'm watching some high level fuckery. What do they call it? Low vibrational friggin' material, and I love it.
It's so difficult to reflect on the darkest times in your life.
They put them nigga on the friggin' Diddy. Oh my god.
Sometimes you gotta do that.
Remember this?
It's so difficult to reflect on the darkest times in your life. Sometimes you gotta do that. I was fucked up. I mean, I hit rock bottom.
Right? There was a point in time where him and Snoopy were going so hard, that Snoopy, he was giving away t-shirts of Icy Springer's girlfriend saying free, and I'm not actually, her name's public because like he puts his girl out there in public, like free Janae t-shirts. Low-key, I might have one.
One's gonna take it serious, and even if they do go, you're not gonna do no views. Your views are always gonna be low and weak. I don't want to sound bad mind. I don't want to, but it's just the truth. It's the truth. This guy.
This is him arguing 100 watts. I want to see if I could find a t-shirt, but like I never wore the t-shirt because I'm not gonna wear the t-shirt like free Janae, but like it was like these niggas is going crazy.
Guy's music is not gonna sell. That's just the truth. Yeah, the truth is he got punked by this guy. This guy told him about one's gonna take it serious.
The reason I still fuck with Icy, even though a lot of people don't, is because I can relate to him. I might not be as mixy. What did Bumbaka go on here?
First stop Icy, I never fucked your hoe, but I ain't gonna lie.
Oh my god, this is the highest levels of You went on the hit him up beat and this Icy. Yo, you guys have time, bro. This is the t-shirt. This is the t-shirt.
You'd be ashamed. How do you sleep at night? I wouldn't.
These niggas
sleep while she likes to get fucked in my party.
T-shirt.
You claim to be a player, they all fuck your wife. You should be ashamed. How do you sleep at night? I wouldn't lie to you. I wouldn't lie to you. Icy Springer,
that's the t-shirt right there. Free Janae. Okay. And it got bare pictures of her like. Yo. Yo. I will say over and over again, Toronto is not a real place. Man's made t-shirts for a beef that these guys have online with each other, bro. I'm crying, bro. This is insane, man. Yo, like, these niggas are the ones who need Cam H, bro. Oh. It's not Moula, it's these guys. They're making t-shirts, fam. It's that serious. I was gonna say it's not that serious, but t-shirts them cost money, fam. Unless you have the press, like it's still the t-shirt, even the materials for the t-shirts, bro. They're starving kids in Africa, bro. Oh my god. That's Snoopy had to make a real baddies from the 6. The type of fuckery he's able to keep up, bro. You had to be the producer of Real Bad Girls from the 6.
Get shot. Icy Springer.
Stop there.
She wasn't talking bad on your name, but she was like, yo, she said some shit that really
Okay, all right. So what happened was, I'm having too much fun. What happened was, I guess Snoopy woke up on the wrong side of the bed, or not even, Icy did. Because Snoopy was over at the Vybz Kartel concert. And this is what I'm getting from listening to Snoopy's rants. Because he was at the Vybz Kartel concert last night, and this Vybz Kartel concert has been a big point of contention, I guess. Because he was at the Vybz Kartel concert and he saw top 5 and the Mandem, the GGs, and he probably took some videos with the GGs showing love. Now it's like, oh, why are you hanging out with the mans that robbed your chain? Oh, mans are soft like that. Okay. And I get it. I understand where people are trying to say, but like, don't beat the dead horse, bro. Y'all know that whole lore of what happened with him and Snoopy in top 5, right? Let me see if I can find here. Snoopy. The most requested DJ.
Keep it on me, y'all.
Don't say that. I'm going down.
You're in my vlog. Outside. Oh, yeah,
Yo, you can't disrespect Snoopy. Eh? Snoopy knows bare people. People love Snoopy.
I'm joking. You know the vibes. Outside. From long time.
I know, long time. No,
why she hiding? Why she hiding though?
No. Why hiding?
Outside with there. I heard somebody jump in the comments say he's not even Jamaican. Like, everybody knows Snoopy's from Ghana. Allow him, man.
Yeah. Bad man, get the dust out there.
Snoopy's just out there with bare gal. Oh my God, it's Snoopy. Mind you, Snoopy has like, let me not diss. I'm not going to diss. Let me get it right. I think he has like 8 baby moms or maybe like 4 or something like that. But like multiple BMs. Not one, multiples.
Snoopy, the most requested
I'm sorry, I'm just saying the gal them love Snoopy. That's all I, like fuck.
Outside. You're in the building. You ready for sure? You know the corner. All right. That's my friend. Boy, that's right, miss. Go boy.
So, okay. I don't know if he has any post of him with the GGs that might have set off the thing. I said him at the Playerz Ball, Vybz Kartel Day 2. Guidelines. And there was a time when he was over there in Jamaica with top 5 in the GGs, and they were like banging bottles on the table, watching Vybz Kartel in Jamaica. So like he'd been made up with top 5.
You know the court, man. Hold on.
Yo, these guys are bunning it down over the Scotiabank Arena, eh? There we go. That's what it is. Ta-da! We got the content. Look how many posts this nigga does. Holy. And we got the content. So this brings us, I guess, Icy Springer speaking on the man's name. He wasn't feeling that. He got on his phone and he said, yo, he went on a rant. I was trying to film as much as I can. I was screen recording it. Hold on. Is this, yeah, listen, niggas be having multiple baby moms. Salute to Randy. Be all over my goddamn keyboard, bro. Don't make me look like Hasanabi on the freaking live stream, bro. Hold on. Sidetracking ass cat. Let's go over to the Reddit. The post should be published here.
Did
Here
your
we go.
cocaine on the table and you're talking fucking half.
He looks pissed.
How much chains do I have? Like, do you want me to buy you a chain? What is that? What's your favorite character? Goku or Gohan or some shit? I've been trying to add the bird. I can't add the nigga. I've been trying to add him. Use your girl's fucking Instagram. Let me add you off of your girl's page. You know it's not hard to find a way to get on my fucking Instagram. And like I said, I'm not going on no TikTok. So this guy could be like, guys, send me a dildo so I could fucking yellow tape this guy. Give me an ice cream. No, we're not doing that today. It's not, you're not, no. I don't care if it's not allowed. I'm saying what I gotta say. There's no way. There's no way this guy woke up talking about me. Because I'm at Vybz Kartel singing. Mina fright and size. Imagine a man violate me and I could be around him and all his goons and he's not doing nothing to me and can't go on sick. Out of respect. You build respect, kid. I took my L 5 years ago. 5 years ago that happened. Dude, 5 years ago that happened. You know how much money I made in 5 years? While you're in jail jerking off the Vybz Kartel? Icy, you're a waste you. You're not even a waste you, fam. You're a waste man. Waste man. And like, everyone, like who else, like, you see everyone alive? I just want you to just tell me where and when. It's like it could be a friendly fight. I want you to let it all out. Do you make up a talk after the chain thing? Snoopy is nigga, look how much things me and Top 5 did since he came out of jail. I DJ'd at his return party. I DJ'd at his fucking TikTok shit, whatever they are. I fucking DJ at the block parties. I seen him at concerts. I seen him with Popcorn. I seen him with that fucking Des Dior bitch. How much time I seen Top 5? He did what he had to do behind the doors. He apologized before he went to jail. Before he went to jail.
Okay, let me show y'all something. I was like looking through my room. Yo, it's still in the plastic. This is how crazy this is. This is how much these guys are warring. And Icy, if you see this, never rock the shirt because I'm like, you're gone too far. Biggs, you're gone too far. Okay? Plastic, still here. These guys made this guy made a t-shirt to go at his ops. I said, oh my God. Surviving Icy Springer. Did Icy do it on the bottom? Underground Nation, yes, because why am I going to have it out of the rap? I'm not wearing it, fam. What am I? How is that going to look me wearing this on the podcast? Like, I fuck with you, Snoopy. I fuck with both parties, okay? But how's this going to look me rocking this on the podcast or on a live stream? Like, yo, I've met all of these people in person. Janae's a very nice girl. I'm not up in their business, bro, like that. But like, I'm like, this the quality's good too, fam. It's not like the sickest quality t-shirt, but like the quality's not bad, fam. High level fuckery, bro. You can't make this shit up, bro. Holy shit, man.
Like I said, no more pictures, eh? You're talking about chain. Like, I see, at this point, I'm going to flush your chain. Give me a time and a date where I can see you and just take your chain and flush it. Because I promise you're going to apologize to me after, too. You're going to accept my apology when I say sorry for doing it. I'm going to flush it and then say sorry. I promise there's nothing you can do about it. Like, go make a diss track or something at this point. Because I don't want no problems, fam. I was having a good... you know what I was dreaming about last night after when I got home from Vybz Kartel? How I'm going to make some more money today. You know? I'm going to figure it out. I'm not going to tell you what, how I'm going to do it, though. You guys stop saying add Icy. You guys deaf. I can't add Icy.
He looks upset. Look at his face when he's like, yo, I can't add Icy. It's not even, that's why I'm not trying to like downplay these man's beef, because it might be serious, but like he's like, he wants Icy to pull up on him, bro, or he wants to pull up on Icy and let's get to the hands. He's not saying he's going to shoot the nigga, anything crazy like that, anything incriminating. It's like, let's get to it. Let me pull up something just to give y'all a little bit more context as far as like the chain. And they're like, yo, what about the chain? What about this? What about that? All right. So. This is old footage. This is in the archives, bro. Top 5 showing off Snoopy's chain.
Movie, bow, shot him.
I'm not gonna get a copyright for you.
7 days to take your chain. I promise you, chain.
You want a cookie?
7 days.
Do it.
Do you want to do this? 7 days. Count everybody. Everybody watching this. 7 days. Snoopy's not gonna have his chain.
Someone went and got my pendant, man. They got my brother's pendant.
They're like a few moments later.
Okay.
Movie.
Right. So this is why people are always on this guy about, yo, what about the chain? You let man take your chain, and then man links up with it, and you guys are all cool now. Ray Tay Tay. It's like, all right, bro. I can understand where Snoopy's coming from, but I could also understand where other people are coming from, where they're like, yo, defend it. But like, how much? Like, we're not going to be able to move around the city if everything has to be like, yo, we got to shoot at niggas for some reason. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. I feel like it was asked about. This 4 years ago. I be telling y'all I got the content, bro. This shit pisses me off sometimes, bro. We got the content, bro.
All right.
Yes.
Okay, let me throw in something quick, fast, because, and it's kind of off of the Z-Link type of vibe for a quick second, because you've been blowing up on Instagram, and I'm going to bring up the elephant in the room that people in the audience want to know.
Yeah.
How is it that you and Top 5 have made a resolution now? Because a lot of people are going to be like, why are you making friends with this guy? But like, explain to the people here, you know what I'm saying? Why you were cool with saying, you know what? Who's the Alice? I ain't even going to diss her. January 17th, 2021. I'm gonna make peace with this. With
That's
2025
in the club when the girls want to shake their ass and get freaky.
But Snoopy, how much? Snoopy. I'm gonna be real, my nigga. I'm gonna be real. I'll make a girl song if somebody writes it for me, because I never fell in love in my life.
Listen, I'm a big man to that boy, yeah, and he knows what going. Period, you know, and like from the situation took place of him chasing a little cloud over my pendant.
Yeah.
I never talked about it for all these months. It's been like what, 7 months, 8 months now since it happened.
Yeah,
and then I got invited to the academic, right?
Yeah.
All right. I already had a feeling. Okay, top of them already on that shit, so I'm definitely gonna see him on it.
And you got invited like what? Hold on. How much views did this get? Yeah, you did well. 6 Buzz invited you? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
6 Buzz invited me. So like, all right, this guy's gonna be on there. But I already knew not to go on there and do what everyone was doing. Suck him out, man, pussy, this, that, boom, bam, you're gonna die. No. I'm like, all right, let me go on this. You know, everyone's watching us. That's a different platform. And all right. So you saw the thing with, man, I apologize. He started bigging me up. I'm not worried with him. I don't worry with him. We don't worry. It's a situation that took place. He wants to do what he do. He has seen him on the ground. He has more people to apologize than just me. I'm a DJ, fam.
Yeah.
Understand? The streets respect me. I have the control of what people do. know what I mean? All I wish is good for people, and I take my L's and I keep it moving.
Yeah. Sicker, man. All right. So when people keep on bringing that shit up, like, bruh, yo, how are you hanging out with top 5? Oh, mans are flicking it up. Your top 5 put money in this guy's pocket since then. Okay, and I'm not here even trying to be the big top 5 defender or whatever. Like, the man's put money in his pocket, gave him a new chain, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? So I think they're cool now.
I've been trying to add the bitch. It's not coming in. Come on. The whole city is writing for me at this point. Only people that write for Icy is people that have no life. You understand? You guys know he got something to say, but it's the same thing he got to say. What else is he gonna say? I've been trying to add him. He's not letting me add him. He's gonna talk about my chain. I love top 5 this. What else is he gonna say? I want someone in the comments to tell me what he's gonna say. I cut my hair? What? What is he gonna say? What the fuck is Icy gonna say? That he can't come outside?
Yo, you see when mans do the pause, the lip bite thing? Pause. Sorry. But when niggas do this, all right, like, yo, what you think I'm gonna do, bro? When you clench your lips, like, that means you're cheese, Bridget. Like, you're not, like, this not just for the cameras. Like, yo, if he's seen Icy right in front of him, defaz. You feel me? Y'all know what I'm talking about. If I catch you, like that, you know what I'm saying?
What is he gonna say? He can't enjoy his city? What else is he gonna say? His daughter doesn't love him. His son doesn't love him.
Facts.
Like, go take your kids to go eat from. Go take your kids to fucking Dave and Buster's and play some video games, man.
Jesus.
Go give Lady Hilly a hug. If Lady Hilly was my mom, oh, my man, I love you and I'm proud of you. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Come on.
We can't tell the future. You're begging Claus. He said nothing to. Shut the fuck up. I have a DM full of people sending me what he said. Yeah, you're one of Icy's fucking dildos, eh?
Oh,
little
shit.
freaky bitch.
I wasn't ready for that.
You called her on TikTok. It's crazy. I have her number.
I can hear it. I need to get some water.
But really and truly, though, I see. I don't know what bothered you this morning. I don't know if it's the clout in your nose or the clout in your eye. Right here. I called it this right here. I wish I could fucking figure you out, guy.
The man's on the way to pick up his youths, eh?
But I need to go find that post why I let you live in jail. Remember, you're on the range with my guys, eh?
Drink water.
Me make them not pumpkin on your teeth and that. I hope I have it on my fucking phone. Jesus.
Yo, the man's going to pick up his. The man's going to pick up his youths, and he's getting super duper drippy, bro. Yo, Snoopy a gallus, dog. He's gonna make sure any of the mom dukes see him. Yo, he's drip head to toe, smelling nice, clean.
Yeah, don't tuck my chain when I go outside either, eh?
Chain out.
Come on, let him know. Chippy would have crushed him. Lefty would have crushed him. Come on, Harlem would have crushed him. He was on the range with my guys, eh? I mean, the man gonna go walk.
This nigga's not going to go pick up his kids in just some bummy ass sweats and shit like that. I know mans are gonna hit me up later, like, yo, I was gonna go out later with my kids after, but like, yo, bro, like that's the drip. Man's go down, drip down. Yo, what you saying, Teach? You good? You know, pinky ring up, yo.
Dick. Go pick up my picture, man.
This nigga went on a rat.
Come on, you gotta know that.
Right now.
And it wouldn't even be safe. Like we will be saying RIP. I don't have it in my heart to do those things. I would rather fight myself. You know what I mean?
Toronto's the best.
I'd rather fight Icy myself than let the man them do that to him in jail, you know? I don't like that whole woo-woo, you know? Oh, no, I'm sorry, guys.
Oh, man, salute to Snoopy. I don't even want to post his kids up here, man, because he went crazy here, bro. Oh, man. The man's life is a movie. Hold on. I just need to just check out one more thing, and then we'll move on to some higher brow. Some higher brow stuff, okay, guys? I'm sorry, man. I have to bring you guys down into the depths, into the mud. Okay? I'm sorry. What's going on here?
Icy. Yo, listen, bro. You're trying to get soaked up before lockup, my nigga?
Oh, so things get heated between Icy and DJ Snoopy. Once again, Icy clowns Snoopy for making up a top 5, while DJ Snoopy claims he saved Icy in jail. Swipe. So this is the post from DJ Snoopy. He says, I'm the reason you didn't have a fight every day in jail at show business. You're welcome, you bipolar dog shit dude. What is it? Dude lip freak. Blood clot. I'm not even saying I'm not supporting what he's saying there, but just the way he said that and he put it with the emojis. Y'all see that right there on the screen? Let's do it again. You're welcome, you bipolar dog shit doodle lip freak. Icy, if you wanted free tickets for Vybz Kartel, all you had to do is ask. P.S. I got some video of you in jail to keep Okay, there we go. I got some video of you in jail to keep talking sick freak. Freak.
Who's this? Yo, listen, it doesn't matter, B. You trying to get soaked up before lockup or what, my nigga? What's going on? Yes or no? Let me know. I'm not trying to make that happen, but I'm trying to talk to Snoopy right now.
What? Don't make me stop the video, JNS Dizzy, man. Look at the shit you niggas be doing. You had Icy on your thing, and when you're making content. Listen, bro. If I got into a bunch of shit and Icy is not dissecting it and talking about it on his shit, he's not doing his goddamn job. These niggas started going off on their phones. They're not having a... Why the fuck do these niggas make me have to explain shit? And you one of these niggas who be jumping in my comments just to troll. If these niggas didn't pick up their goddamn phones and do an hour live streams talking about this shit, then guess what? Me, Friday Ricky Dread, would have nothing to say about it. I'm not going into DMs and finding out this information. Mandem are recording it and posting it on their phone. They're even leaving up the lives after their rants. Oh, you had Icy on the show. And I'll have him on the show again. Holy fuck.
And nigga, apologize to the man right now, B. I already did apologize to the nigga over everything that happened over when we were going out. Yo, Snoopy, you're taking the apology?
Nah, I didn't hear no sorry.
Yo, apologize, my nigga. I apologize. I told you, I apologize for when I was on the road for whatever happened. I apologize, brother.
Nah, even apologize about my kid. Like, I want to hear what you're apologizing.
I see, yo.
For, fam.
I did, but my nigga, I told you I apologize for the whole back and forth over the youth and everything.
My youth, my baby mother, all that shit, fam. It's not a joke. It's like the internet. You get like, look where you are right now. You're in jail, fam.
I know.
Choose to have a good heart, and you know that too, fam.
Snoopy released all of this information like probably He probably started releasing this while I was starting the live.
Yo, Snoopy, say the word, gang. Say the word,
He's
gang.
good, man.
We won it tonight.
Nah, he's good, man. Let him go on, man. It's all right, man.
Yo, the streets are crazy.
Yeah.
Respect. Yeah, I apologize for anything, but I already showed you this, bro. Like,
No, stop saying you showed me this. You say you apologize in 2 seconds, you're back on suck your this or this. Don't do that. You
but regardless, bro.
I'll say this.
Talking about this is what
I'll say this, right? And this is the post that probably got Snoopy pissed off in the first place. But before I play this, stay out of jail, kids. Stay out of jail. Okay? Because this is the type of shit that you got to deal with when you're in and out of jail. Like, I know I'm not talking to Snoopy because Snoopy seems to stay out of prison for the most part, right? But like, or stay out of jail. But when it comes to Icy and all this, you know, I'm out here talking shit on the microphone every week. God forbid, I'm not out here doing any illegal activities. So the only reason I would end up going to jail is if I get an assault case, like I beat the shit out of somebody and freaking I go to jail for that. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna find me with no drugs in the car or the thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, sorry, I ain't got it on me. All right, sorry. If you guys were wondering if does Friday have it on him, like, duh, you know, he doesn't. You know what I'm saying? So like, I'm not worried about going to jail, but like, if you have to worry about going to jail and shit like that, like, bruh, and you talk a lot of shit online. Niggas want to beat the shit out of you every day in there, bro. You're going to get into problems, fam. And the way these niggas, like, I talk a lot of shit up here. But these niggas, I'm telling you, as I said in the beginning of the segment, them mans are going and dissecting this person's baby mom who's beefing with this person's baby. Like, they get in the mud. So now if, like, you're on range for whatever little charges or whatever you got, like, niggas might want to see you. You know what I'm saying? I just trying to tell you, I just stay out of jail. You know what I'm saying? At all costs. Even if you're in the streets and you're like, yo, bro, just slow down. Is whenever you can get out, get out. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't want to have end these problems into your 30s, bro. 40s. God forbid 50s.
sparked everything, guys. You guys need to meet me on TikTok. We got 369 people in here. And yeah, we go on with show business over here. She's just mad at me because I had my opinion on this situation. And I'm just simply saying, guys, look, this guy right here, he made a diss track for him. They took the chain, they flushed it. You see that chain? That's the second one. The chain on his neck, that's the second one. The first one, it went down the toilet, gang. I don't even know how the whole pendant fit down the toilet. Now every time they see each other, they're taking pictures. I could care less. I don't want a picture. I like girls.
It's the picture from last night.
I don't even need a picture like that. I'm just telling you this right now. Plus, it is what it is, bro. But it's just like, bro, you look funny when you do it, bro. Even that look on your face, bro. Damn. Next time, tell the people to clip at least 6 of them at once. Then you lie and say never bought you back no chain. You lie about that, okay? I thought that was corny as well, but that's not the thing. The thing is, they took the chain and they made a diss track for you, and that thing had 1 million views. I love that song. Jumping on the shit. I get out of jail after 6 days, and you want to run with it because those are the only times you're going to see some decent numbers. You want to make t-shirts and you really want to run with it. But when he did it, you didn't run with it. COWARD. That's just the truth. Same thing with Watts. Imagine Watts being there. Watts would take the pic after he told him about his dead dad, eh? After he told him about his dead dad, Watts would be there too, bro. You still playing a diss track with me? I'm like, why do you have a diss track for me? Why didn't you make one for top 5 when they broke your chain? And they flushed it. They made a big track with millions of views that's still up there and you're friends with them. I couldn't do that. That made me uncomfortable. My people will push their caskets open. Their fucking everything will come back and punch me right out. They'd be like, no. You're a clown. Not him. The guy who got his chain taken and you over there, you the clown. Niggas want to get mad at.
Let me know what y'all think in the comments. Who's right in this? Because I feel like both sides are making points. Snoopy is being very mature in this situation. All right. Since Icy's dealing with some problems, let me dissect this. Snoopy's being very mature in the situation where he's like, let bygones be bygones. That shit happened. I understand. We went viral. It looked nasty or whatever. But now, man, a grown man, I can't be out on road always looking over my shoulder because I got beef with the GGs. Let's work together rather than beef together. You know what I'm saying? But on the other side, I also see where Icy Springer's coming from. Where he's like, yo, so what? Man's robbed you, called you all kind of pussies, flushed your chain with your dead brother's on face on it down a toilet, and now you're kikiing with mans. I understand both sides. So let me know in the comments, because I'm not here to be the decider of you guys' fate, but let me know what y'all think in the comments. Who's right in this situation? Icy Springer? Y'all could just put Icy or Snoopy. Icy or Snoopy? Who's right in this situation? Or is it a both? They're both right.
At me, you ain't gonna do nothing to me. Stay stick. What? Keep that energy away from me. Because you guys were talking crazy, and then when they took the chain, I seen those same people over there saying that those guys were wrong after you were jeering them. You're not gonna do that to me. You're not gonna draw me out. We already know I'm on ankle monitor, and we already know what kind of person I am. I'm gonna stay away from you. It's the truth, though. You don't like it, cheesy guy. That jumping on the shit. I get out of jail after 6 days, and you want to run with it because those are the ones.
These niggas is never gonna make up, yo.
This Snoopy's chain that.
Okay.
You went to jail. You know what, nigga? Oh, that's close to being.
Okay, so we play. Oh, what's this?
Icy. Like, Icy's a clown. You don't want to be a clown. But if you want to be a clown, you be a clown together, you know?
This guy's telling his kids. All right, let's wrap that there. Once you start telling your kids that your ops is a clown, that's when they have to wrap up the segment, okay? That's when the fuckery is fuckerying too much, all right? When you're like, kids, don't be like my ops. It's over. It's no more. No mas. The level of fuckery is too high, bro. We're about to OD. But yeah, salute to both parties. I don't even have to salute for one. Salute to Snoopy and to Icy. I fuck with both of you guys heavy. Just figure it out, man. Or don't. Or don't. Okay? But yeah, we're moving on. We are moving on collectively. I want to get to just a quick review here because we're like 3 hours in. I didn't even realize that we'll be streaming this long, but we cooking. We here. Right? Ain't nobody else streaming. I don't see friggin' Ack or Adin Ross or anybody else streaming, so we out here, man. I want to get to this Playerz Ball. Okay, big salute to Twy. I got a Playerz Ball full vlog coming soon. All right. Big salute to DJ Czar and DJ Natural, who were on the red carpet. They covered the whole event. Big salute to One Take Jake. He filmed everything. So the vlog is in the editing mode. It might be getting exported as we speak. And we're going to be uploading it and having it for the members. I'll probably drop it on Saturday. As soon as I get it, I'm going to drop it for the people, but I'm going to put it to the member section first. All right. But I do have a quick like a reaction. Big salute to Underground Nation. He might still be in the chat right now. Yeah, man. Extended stream. Extended stream. Let's go, man. Thank you. Big salute to the Comic Gang. Comic Gang strong. Salute to Underground Nation, aka SXM. He was over there at the spot as well. He put together a nice vlog. Show him some love. Oh, I'm not even subbed. I'm a fucking asshole. Let me. Jesus Christ. Make sure to go subscribe to Underground Nation, yo.
There's gonna be known artists, not known artists, all gonna be in the same building. So it's their opportunity to network and get to know each other and build a relationship. So it's an opportunity for them to link up, you know? Social media is one thing, but being in a room with people in real life is a different energy. You get to learn personalities. I
hope this is a friggin' non-copyrighted beat.
Link.
I am just so honored to be here.
Watch DJs are in the building.
Amongst such really beautiful creatives that are putting on for the city in such a major way. For the first time ever, we're doing something that's normally said in Toronto can't be done. And we're putting like literally a new twist on how we run the city of Toronto. So I love everything that's happening here. So many big names in the building. Shout out to DJ Snoopy. I just watched.
This looks dope, man. I know this building now that I'm seeing this building. This is over there by Jarvis and Queen Street. It's right on Queen Street. It's a building you got to go upstairs in. But you know, they can use it like for banquet halls and stuff like that. Am I right about that? Underground Nation. This is the spot that like they use for banquet halls, but it's like right on Queen Street. It's not on Jarvis. It's right on Queen Street, just east of Jarvis. Okay, but I'm not doxing it at this point where it's already happened. But like they're like big halls, like they can use them like they're like lofts basically. Okay, so they use this big space, so they probably put in a lot of work. And big salute to Twy, because he hit me up behind the scenes. We were speaking about just the work that he put into this, right? They had to bring a bunch of equipment upstairs and all types of shit, right? There's 3 stories, right? 4 stories, right? Bringing all the bunch of stuff up the stairs, sound equipment, all types of shit. So they had to do mad preparation. But there was like in attendance, probably like 400 people from what I heard. And from side to side, right? We got people that were from different ends, people that were from opposing blocks, opposing crews that were in the same building, no shootouts. We didn't hear any police reports of any shootings on Jarvis and Queen. Everything was all love. You know what I'm saying? Even if it ain't. If it wasn't, it was like, I hate these niggas. Niggas might even had niggas who have hats amongst each other in the same room. But they were still able to put that aside and say, yo, let's come together for one common goal and make this a thing that we can do over and over again. Let's not fuck this shit up.
And I seen the DJ, you know, shout out to everybody that's here. There's so many people. I saw Froboy upstairs. I see YS. I see everybody in this bitch. You know what I mean? So shout out to everybody that's putting on for this.
Alex, see the crowd right there? I can't wait for this nigga to send me the vlog too, man.
This bitch. You know what I mean? So shout out to everybody that's putting on for this.
That looks nice, man. That looks like a good set of people in the building. Next time I'll come outside. I feel like if I go to some of these events, like sometimes like I don't want to fuck up your event, bro. Niggas try to throw a chair at me.
Shout out to everybody that's putting on for the city. I am so excited to be here. And shout out to my co-host, Trey. We about to do the damn thing.
Are you from Newfoundland?
I am, yeah. Not from Toronto, that's for sure. But I love it here.
There's a lot of artists. Yo, I heard Jay Dust was in the building. I wonder.
Come outside, bro. I be outside, bro. I'm gonna pop up at the next one. I'm playing. I'm being dramatic. I'm being dramatic.
I feel appreciated. I feel like I'm seen, and everyone else on the list is also super talented, so it feels good.
To be able to bring artists that are all from different ends of the city together in one space, that in itself is a big deal, because we know the street politics and everything that's going on right now.
I've already pieced up with Natural. He's on Among Us.
And has been going on.
I will give you a word of advice for next time there, Underground Nation. Turn the beat down a bit.
Among Us.
And has been going on. You know, it's a pretty big deal to be able to bring a bunch of the mandem.
We love hip hop. Okay. Atta boy.
And they kill them together.
Outside with there. So I do the swing foot. Outside with there. See, don't worry. I got reps outside, man.
And they kill them together for something epic like this. It's never been done. So to have media and have press and everything come in and like get to capture that.
Yo, if you weren't here, you missed some shit.
It's historic. It's legendary.
We're growing a lot, and I do see the city being a hub for Latin music.
Hey, man, this is what we need in the city. Like, there's other dope award shows like the Junos and the Legacy Awards, but Playerz Ball, this award shows for the culture, for artists like us that we can reach. And it's lit. It's the hottest award show in the city, man. So I love it.
I like the stage shows, man. And they had to set up a stage. There wasn't a stage in there. They had to set up a stage.
I can still touch it if I can still fuck it. Some boring old laces trying to push.
Big thanks to Twy for putting this together, man. Yeah, man, look out for the vlog that we're going to be doing. That's going to be, that's not what we're doing. That's going to be dropping soon, probably by Saturday, maybe Sunday. Okay, we'll be getting the full behind the scenes of everything as well. And yeah, man, W event, man. Big salute to Twy for this, man. We got to do more of these in the city because, to be honest, like, if bands are looking for like the Junos to be able to link up with a lot of these guys who are doing their thing in the underground scene, you'll be waiting a long time. And yeah, for next time, I'll even, if you'll have me, I'll help with some of the behind the scenes with the judging and stuff like that. Maybe help get some other judges in the building and stuff like that for helping with that and the selection process, because we want to make sure that everybody's represented as well. And we've got a lot of people who are represented, but I'm always down to help with more. You know what I'm saying? So big salute to Twy, big salute to everybody who showed up to the event, and for everybody who helped put the event together, man. Let's see here. Let's get back to some folkery. I got on the thumbnail a picture of this guy, and let me see if I can find his name here. There's he's part of a crew called the BFM crew. Okay, not BMF, BFM. All right, I actually spoke about him not too long ago on this live stream. All right, let me pull this up over here on the screen before we get started, because Six Tails just dropped a new video about these guys, and they're like beefing with the Hells Angels in Montreal, catching crazy bodies. Like, we discussed this over here on the stream, but I was watching some news reports about this shit, and this other gentleman who did a little breakdown. But when these guys, Six Tails, drop a video, I got my notifications on for this shit. These guys killed it, figuratively killed it, like WW video when it comes to this. And he also gave me some a little bit of behind the scenes of this guy. So this is the video. This is not the video itself, but this is the person I'm talking about. See this gentleman right here? This is the gentleman in question. Yo, leave me alone when I go to Montreal, bro. I ain't trying to get into, these niggas just sound, I know niggas in Toronto are dangerous, but for some reason I just feel like these guys just like, they look like they like to kill. Like they love it.
Et je fais tout ça sans laisser de traces. Tu vas crever, je peux retirer mon masque. C'est pas de ma faute, j'ai rien connu d'autre. La rue, c'est tout ce que j'ai. Ils voudraient me voir crever pauvre.
Every minute that I play of the video, like, my heart is beating, bro. Jesus Christ. How many views is? What's the views, bro? 471,000 views? Holy shit. Okay, let's get to the video here. I feel like every minute that I play of this video is an incriminating moment, bro. Let's go to Six Tails. I feel like every minute is an indictment. So, Dave Turmel, the hunt for Canada's most wanted man. Crazy. Let's get to it. Only 18 minutes.
And the identity of the man running it. The Blood Family Mafia, police say, is led by City Police Sunday morning, confirming the criminal organization thereafter and the identity of the man running it. The Blood Family Mafia, police say, is led by Dave Turmel, a 27-year-old from the Quebec City region, right now on the run.
Les pieds dans l'eau, au bord de la mer. Demain je drop, il faut une maison pour la mer. Faut battre le fer quand il est chaud. Dis-moi que les motards c'est des salopes. Ah non, c'est des salopes. Dis-moi que tu vas travailler pour BFM. Ouais.
Let's give you a quick translation.
Faut battre le fer quand il est chaud. Dis-moi que les motards.
Des sympathies de L torture. Oh. So these are like Hells Angels people getting tortured. Envoyer des okay. I'm going to try to do my reading in French and then I'll translate. Envoyez de leur de moi que les motards, c'est des salopes. Les motards, c'est des salopes. So they're making them say that bikers are sluts. Okay, I'm not saying this. This is what they're making the bikers say.
Dis-moi que tu vas travailler pour BFM.
Dis-moi que tu veux okay, dis-moi que tu vas travailler pour BFM. All right, Blood Mafia family. Je vais travailler pour BFM. So basically, y'all get that. You guys can understand that. He's saying, he's trying to tell them, he's telling the guy, say that you want to work for BFM, and then that's what the person responded. Okay, I don't have to translate that. Don't tell me none of you guys remembered any of your French from high school. Okay, and Underground Nation, I'm not asking you. I know you're fluent in French. It's actually make my skin crawl.
Quebec City might look calm and historic on the outside, but behind the scenes, a whole different story was playing out, one that puts the city in the national spotlight.
A 28-year-old man from Saguenay, 200 kilometers north of Quebec City, was found right here in Montreal's Rosemont overnight with his finger and toe cut off after a possible kidnapping linked to drug trafficking. This comes amid increased violence related to street gangs in the province, particularly the Quebec City and Montreal regions.
At the center of it is Dave Turmel, better known on the streets as Pick. Turmel, now 28 years old, is the alleged leader of the Blood Family Mafia, a street gang born in Quebec City that grew into one of the province's most feared crews. For more than a year, he was on the run, topping Canada's most wanted list, with police calling him the man at the center of a violent turf war against the Hells Angels. The violence tied to Turmel's gang reached such extremes that even seasoned Hells Angels members admitted to police they feared for the safety of their own families. According to investigators, as many
I will say this also because I don't want to get into any problems. These are the views and opinions of, and this is based on the research that Six Tails did. I'm just reacting to what's going on here. You know what I'm saying? Whew. It's crazy though.
As 30 high-ranking bikers were told they were on a hit list. Behind the scenes, there were even rumors that the Hells Angels, usually the ones to be feared, went to the police themselves, saying, "You've got to do something about these people, they're crazy." After a failed attempt in February to kidnap Hells Angels members and their families, the heat on Turmel only intensified. Word spread that a contract had been placed on his life. What started as a $500,000 bounty was now doubled to $1 million. On top of that, the Canadian government announced a $250,000 reward for information leading to his capture. With those
Now, the last time that we covered this, right? And let me just go back to this Bolo pick here. The last time that we covered this, which was months ago, right? We spoke about the $250,000 reward that he had from the Bolo stuff, the Be on the Lookout stuff. But what we didn't speak about and what we didn't find out about was the $1 million. All right. 3 times the amount they had on his head in the streets to try to get this guy. So if you couldn't get a Bolo for $250,000, if you're somebody who's willing to go above and beyond the law, you can get $1 million for this guy. Mod thing.
$50,000 reward for information leading to his capture. With those price tags, Turmel wasn't just a target in Quebec's underworld, he'd become one of the most wanted men in the country. In this documentary, we'll trace the rise of Dave Turmel, the man who went from street-level hustler to the Hells Angels' most feared rival, and how Canadian law enforcement ultimately hunted him down as the nation's most wanted fugitive. Before we continue this story, I want to take a minute for a paid partnership with BetterHelp. Lately, with over 7,000 reviews and Turmel's early life remains mostly private, but what we do know paints a picture of someone drawn into violence from a young age. He was born on May 3rd, 1996, in Lévis, just across the river from Quebec City. By the time he turned 18, his life was already tied to crime.
These guys are 18 years old or are already throwing up blood signs. This is not Toronto, all right?
Just across the river from Quebec City. By the time he...
This is not Toronto. This is not even Montreal, dog. This is in Lévis. This is near Quebec City. You know what I'm saying? Like, you never know where shit goes down, bro.
Turned 18, his life was already tied to crime. On his birthday in May 2014, a fight outside a bar ended with 2 men stabbed, one in the ribs and hip, the other in the lung. Termel was charged with attempted murder and sent to prison for 3 years.
Damn.
Inside, guards caught him with a homemade shank, an improvised ice pick, and that's where the nickname Ice Pick stuck. After his release, the cycle continued. In 2018, he was arrested for threatening a man with a baseball bat. 1 year later, he was caught with a loaded .45 caliber pistol and sent back.
Yo, fam, I had a whole podcast already started by this point.
To prison. Now 27, Termel has already spent roughly 4 years of his adult life behind bars, and each time he came out, his reputation on the street only seemed to grow stronger. This is where the Blood Family Mafia comes into play. The Blood Family Mafia, otherwise known as BFM, wasn't just some random street gang that popped up overnight. They go back to the mid-2000s, starting in the neighborhoods of the St. Lawrence River Valley, where a mix of young hustlers, many of them teenagers at the time, came together around drugs and quick money. At first, they weren't seen as a major threat. Quebec's underworld...
All these places that they're talking about, too, these are not in the inner cities of these places. These are like country towns, suburbs, you know what I'm saying? For the most part, not suburbs where it's like a bunch of rich people, but like a lot of houses, like the average house in Montreal, you're not paying $1 million for. Like some of the houses that you'll pay $1 million for over here in Toronto. All right, just to give you guys a little bit of context, some of the houses that you'll be paying $1 million for over here for in Toronto, you're getting for like 200,000 in Montreal. All right, so the real estate is way different. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people are living in like these 3-story apartment buildings, 4-story apartment buildings in these different places, like friggin' La Prairie and all these different areas. Like it don't be like the most grimiest hood. It just be these little what we call it, white trash towns. You feel me? With all due respect, like little small towns. They go to the dépanneur, which is the corner store, buy their cigarettes and some freaking Pepsis, go back home, get some lottery tickets. They're not rich by any means. You know what I'm saying? Like they're broke as shit, but just like a bunch of broke white people, like in these little small towns. You know what I'm saying? That produce like these wild ass gangsters. Trailer park, thank you. Like almost trailer park. Like there isn't actual trailer parks, but it would be the equivalent of where the trailer park boys are, like those type of people from over there in like Nova Scotia and New Brunswick and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? And there is probably some trailers over there in Quebec too, you know, in Hull and all these different places.
Was still dominated by the Hells Angels, with bikers controlling most of the cocaine and meth pipelines, and the Italian mob pulling strings behind the scenes. For a while, BFM operated in the shadows, selling locally and moving quietly. But as the gang grew, their reputation began to change. They weren't just another crew paying tribute to the bikers. They wanted their own piece of the drug trade and, eventually, full control of it in parts of eastern Quebec. By 2023, with the backing of Montreal's Sicilian Risotto mob, Dave Termel consolidated smaller street gangs under the BFM name and openly pushed back against the Hells Angels' 10% drug tax.
That's another thing too, right? These guys got backing from the mob. And as somebody who grew up in Montreal, that's one thing I learned from a long time ago, that the mob, and I'm sure it's not a secret, like the mob controls a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? I remember my teachers telling me back in the days, like when I was in freaking high school, they were like, yo, if you open a business over here and you don't tap in with certain, my teacher told me this. and you don't tap in with certain families out here and get your cheese from them and shit like that, you end up going flying out through the window of your business in one day. I was like, wow, why are you telling me this? I was hella young when I found this shit out. You know what I'm saying? I didn't even want to name the he gave me the name of a cheese company that is like connected to like the mob out there, right? The man's probably passed away by now. You know what I'm saying? But like, I was just like, he used to tell us some real shit in class. He's like, yo, if you get that, I'm not even gonna say the name of the cheese. I don't want no problems. But he was like, if you get that such and such cheese, or if you don't get that such and such cheese for your restaurant, lights out. No, Michael official, it isn't that. I'm not even gonna give a hint, bro. I'm not fucking with these niggas out here. Let's just watch the YouTube video.
Hell's Angels didn't take kindly to Termel's defiance. By March of that year, he found a GPS tracker hidden on his SUV.
See how these men are moving, putting the GPS trackers on the cars and ting, bumba club.
Chilling reminder that someone was watching his every move. But Icepick wasn't fazed. He retaliated by spraying bullets into the home of Matt Pelletier, his former partner in the drug and pimping game, and son of Quebec City.
Yeah, Pelletier.
City's Hell's Angels founder, Mark Pelletier. The violence only escalated from there. In November 2023, Michael Dooney Guerin, the Angels' top enforcer in charge of...
I was about to say, I was going to correct his pronunciation, but he's good.
Collecting that 10% street tax, was gunned down while shoveling snow in his own front yard. By the summer, the Crown had indicted Termel, and he bolted for Europe. Over the next 16 months on the run, he reportedly moved through Portugal and into North Africa, dodging RCMP and Interpol while still calling the shots back home.
So we found out all of this stuff from the last time that we did some coverage on this, right? So let me forward a bit. That he ended up going over to Europe and hiding out over there, and then some of his bosses kept it going. You know what I'm saying?
Forefront. As the now alleged leader, he became the face of BFM's defiance against the Hells Angels. His move to stop paying the 10% drug tax wasn't just about money, it was a statement. BFM wasn't going to live under biker rule anymore, and the Angels knew this wasn't just another gang member making noise. They didn't want an all-out war with Termel, not if it could be avoided. So, they tried to broker peace. The Angels sent veteran member Mario Augier, who is currently incarcerated facing his own drugs and gun case, to meet with Termel, offering what seemed like a golden deal. They promised him control over Charlesburg and Lévis, his own hometown. For the first time in nearly 25 years, the Hells Angels were willing to give up some of their drug market territory. They even offered to exempt BFM from paying the notorious 10% drug tax, and even when...
Not to keep on stopping the video, but it is a reaction. These guys are not fighting over just the inner cities. They're not fighting over what's going on in Montreal, like the island of Montreal itself, right? Or the West Island or Laval or different places. Don't get me wrong. They're fighting over that territory too. But they're fighting over the small town. That's Lévis is one of their freaking drug territories. That's crazy when I take it in like that. Like, these places are so down bad that they have enough fiends that it's worth fighting about. You know what I'm saying? So it don't always be the inner city that guys are over there fighting for territory in. It'd be some of these small ass towns that they're just like doing mad meth and all these other drugs and shit. You know what I'm saying?
So far as to say they'd forget about the alleged theft of 28 kilos of cocaine, worth around $1.5 million, that BFM had supposedly snatched from them. On paper, it was a historic truce that could have saved lives and cemented Termel's power without further bloodshed. But when word of the deal reached him in exile, Termel wasn't having it. His answer was simple: fuck that. He wasn't interested in compromise, he wasn't interested in biker permission slips, and he sure as hell wasn't going to bow to men he saw as old kings of a fading empire. Termel made it clear he would operate on his own terms. That statement brought heat like never before. Suddenly the gang wasn't just beefing with rivals on the street. They were in a full-scale feud with the Hells Angels, the most entrenched criminal organization in Quebec. The war didn't stay hidden. By 2023, Quebec police were calling it one of the bloodiest conflicts the province had seen in years. Turf wars, shootings, kidnappings, whole neighborhoods were caught in the crossfire.
They're gonna go through a list of just the bloodshed that went down in this shit. All right, hold on. Yeah, let's let them go through the list. It goes crazy.
Just back alley business anymore. Turmel's people were making bold, out in the open moves. Properties and businesses tied to the Hells Angels were torched. Warehouses with Angels tenants went up in flames.
Crazy.
Even a massage parlor and strip club connected to the bikers were burned to the ground. But what really set the Blood family mafia apart wasn't just their refusal to pay the Hells Angels tax, it was the way they enforced their authority. Instead of sticking to traditional street beefs, they weaponized fear. Videos began surfacing online showing
I gotta let that breathe for a second. Cause these niggas is so savage, they started letting they're like, we're gonna fuck up the place and we're gonna send you videos of us fucking your people up. Mudding.
Victims being tortured, ears cut off, feet burned, even limbs amputated. In one clip obtained by the Journal de Montreal, masked attackers mutilated a man with a knife and blowtorch, forcing him to blame the Hells Angels for his suffering.
This is what I translated in the beginning.
These weren't random acts of cruelty, they were calculated messages. For BFM, violence wasn't just about collecting debts, it was a brand. And it worked. On the streets of Quebec City,
I wonder if he got this monetized, because that is crazy.
Name spread fast, with people describing them as untouchable. Police and criminologists openly compared their tactics to Mexican cartels, noting how rare it was for a Canadian street gang to embrace brutality on this level.
More striking when you see barbaric stuff like this done. It's very
These niggas is getting compared to the Mexican cartel, bro. Holy.
Occupying, because these guys, they use violence, they use fear to control their very lucrative illegal business.
By the end of 2023, BFM had cemented its reputation as one of the most violent and feared criminal organizations in Canada.
I'm not gonna lie to you. And Carol says, if Friday didn't move to Toronto, he would have been in the mafia. When I was younger, I wasn't in the mafia or in the Angels or anything like that. But when I was younger and I first got on the roads, when I first got my feet wet on these roads, the men who I was working for were black men. But there's no way that you could live in Montreal and be out there moving around and doing your thing without moving up the ladder and having to get your work from somebody who's either part of the mob or part of the bikers at some point in time. So if I still lived in Montreal and I was able to start growing up and living my street life, I spent the majority of my 20s in the streets over here in Toronto, and a big part of my 30s too. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? But if I was out there progressing and evolving in the streets in Montreal, it'll just take not even a level. It just takes a level and a half up. And you're like, boop, okay, so my boss is a biker. Or, okay, my boss is a freaking mob guy. You ain't going to be able to go out there and try to get real rich without having to go and deal with one of these guys. So you're right. I probably would have been. You know what I'm saying? And I gotta thank God I moved to Toronto, because like it or not, even if people don't like it, and I know there's a lot of organized crime over here too, so let's not get that twisted. But it's not the same over here. You can come out here, the city's so big, you can go to downtown. You can't even go downtown in Montreal and think that you can be getting some shit off. We've been chased by bikers back in Montreal when we were young, just for trying to get a couple of dime bags and shit off. You feel me? So you ain't going to get away with trying to just be a low-level dealer even in Montreal like that. But when I came to Toronto, it was like free-for-all. I wasn't in specific people's hoods. You know what I'm saying? I was able to get a pass to move around through Parkdale because that's the hood. But as far as downtown, like Yonge Street, you ain't got to have no pass to run around Yonge Street. Even if it comes to the friggin' guys who live in region and stuff, they ain't stopping you from standing up on Yonge Street and getting your money. and I'm not trying to encourage anything because that's back in the days. People don't stand up on road no more. But back in them days, like, you couldn't get that shit. I couldn't get that shit off in Montreal. So salute to Toronto for having that kind of an open market. I don't even know if it's a salute, but like for them times when I was on road, I got to salute to Toronto because shit, I needed to get a little extra change out here. You feel me? Carol says Toronto's entrepreneur friendly. Yes, at least downtown. You can't just go up into the ends. You can't just go into like Malvern and be like acting like you want to go move some work over there. Niggas will run you off the block. You know what I'm saying? But like, shit, I got away with moving some work by like Young and friggin' not Young and Dundas, Sherburne and Dundas, like back in like '93. And we did have a couple of issues, but me and the homies, we made money for like a week straight. Nobody bothered us. Ain't nobody said shit. We made friends. So that shit ain't happening in Montreal. Like, put it that way. Montreal niggas, us, me and my homies back in the days before I even moved here, right? Because I moved here in 97. I'm talking about 93. We went OT over here to Toronto to get some work off because we weren't going to be able to just get the work off over there in Montreal without having to freaking ask for a place to get it off. You know what I'm saying? So I'm talking about way back in time. So it is what it is. Just a little quick sidetrack.
Canada. But less than a year later, by September 2024, the situation had completely spiraled out of control. A wave of BFM-led arsons and shootings in eastern Quebec, combined with the killing of a Hells Angels-connected drug dealer accused of disloyalty, pushed tensions to a breaking point. The final straw came with the gruesome discovery of a 14-year-old BFM affiliate's burnt corpse outside the Red Devils motorcycle clubhouse in Frampton.
Just hours later, police were called to a biker bunker about a kilometer away. It's the clubhouse of the Red Devils motorcycle gang, a group affiliated with the Hells Angels. There, they found what is being described as a dismembered body. The identification of the corpse was done at the police lab in Montreal. The body was so badly mutilated, it was ID'd by dental records.
Sorry to keep on stopping this. I just got to let it breathe for a second. Oh, my Lord Jesus. Rich Long, I'm from the South Shore, South Side. Brossard.
It turned out to be a 14-year-old boy. He was, according to reports, a member of a Montreal street gang, the EGK, Everybody Gets Killed. The teen would be hired to attack or intimidate the bike.
Everybody get killed.
Is still uncertain.
Police believe
a Montreal street gang, the EGK, Everybody Gets Killed. The teen would have been hired to attack or intimidate the bikers. How he died is still uncertain.
Police believe the boy, linked to St. Leonard's EGK gang, short for Everybody Gets Killed, had set out with another teen armed with AK-47s and arson supplies to strike the Red Devils.
Name of the gang is like straight to the point. Everybody gets You know what I'm saying? Just in case you didn't know, right? Not to try to be elusive or anything, like just everybody gets. I'm not making fun. I'm just saying that I'm just stating the obvious. Like, that name is crazy.
Whatever happened inside that clubhouse, it didn't go the way the kids expected. The accomplice fled. Their car was later found torched along Route 112 with 2 melted rifles inside, and the body of the 14-year-old victim was discovered nearby, mangled and burned almost beyond recognition. Authorities think some of the wounds may have...
This guy's fucked up a 14-year-old that bad, bro? Holy...
even been self-inflicted, possibly caused by a dropped Molotov cocktail. While St. Leonard rapper and known EGK affiliate VT publicly claimed the boy wasn't in a gang and threatened to sue TVA News for defamation, investigators painted a darker picture. Teenagers are being handed military-grade weapons and used as pawns in a gang war. The outrage this sparked was massive, both in the public and within the biker world.
Jesus
On September
Christ.
29th, 2024, Michel Sky Langlois, founding father of the Montreal Hells Angels, convened an emergency meeting at the Main Tribe Motorcycle Club's clubhouse in Bikanker. Langlois even arrived.
According to this now, they're going to get into how these guys had to get all of the gangs together and it'd be like, we need to stop these BFM niggas. Like, they're going crazy.
by plane, flanked by lieutenants and bodyguards. Representatives from Sherbrooke, Quebec, and his South Shore crew were all in attendance. According to the Dirty News Crime blog, the meeting brought together some of the most seasoned and still active Hells Angels generals, men who had lived through the infamous Rock Machine War of the 1990s, which left 162 people dead, some of which were civilians. They knew this had the makings of history repeating itself. But there was a problem. In the past, Canadian prosecutors had used the Hells Angels' internal votes on retaliation as evidence of organized conspiracy, landing patch holders years in prison. The club faced an impossible decision: respond to BFM's attacks and risk another decade-long biker war, or do nothing and watch their reputation crumble. And while the bikers debated their next move, police were quietly closing in on the man who had sparked the conflict, Dave Pick Turmel.
So y'all see that scenario right there? Like the catch-22 that these guys were under, like, all right, we got to get together, or we would like to get together and get the crews together and figure out a way where we can stop the bloodshed, because if we let this shit continue, it's going to go back to that 1991 shit where 161 people died. Insanity. Okay? But the only problem they got is if we link up to talk about how we're going to retaliate or how we're going to slow this down or whatever, if we link up to try to quell the violence, it's a crazy catch-22, because they, even if they might want to use violence in order to like stop the violence, like, oh, we might have to just kill off the heads or a couple of, I don't know what their plans are. I'm not a mobster, but they're like, yo, we need to figure some shit out to make it so we don't get as many bodies. But if we do that, if we link up, they're going to be all up in our, you know, the feds are going to be all up in our shit. So we can't even do that. And then if they go and do the latter, then they're obviously going to catch an M. So it's like, hands are tied, bro. That's kind of insane. Hold on. 6 Real says, now the war is settled because all the big mans are locked now. No, it's not done. It's slowed down, but apparently it's not done.
Canada's most wanted criminal, Dave Pick Turmel, has been arrested in Italy. Police say Turmel is the alleged leader of the Blood Family Mafia, a street gang that has been involved in brutal drug turf wars throughout the province of Quebec.
On March 27, 2025, Turmel's run came to an end. The young gang leader had been apprehended in Rome after an ally of Turmel gave up his location to claim the $250,000 bolo reward for any information leading up to the kingpins.
So I'm not going to replay all this part because we covered all of this, of him getting locked up in Italy. He got locked up in an apartment building that he had there, like a luxury apartment building that he was living in Italy. What ended up happening, or what they're alleging, is that some of his peoples gave him up as far as for the $250,000 reward.
Or settled in the gang's internal power plays. Worse, the gang has started turning on its own. One example is Maxime Maheu, a 25-year-old tied to BFM who flipped and cooperated with police. Weeks after being sentenced to 5 years for arson and assault, Maheu was found in his cell so badly beaten that guards could...
Let me make sure to give some correction for sure. Says trust is slowed down like crazy. You can't take the Hells out. They work with the feds to keep control. I don't know about all that, but I know it has slowed down exponentially. But what I am saying is they still have members that are out on road that they haven't been able to capture yet, that they're going to get to in this video yet here. That's what I need to say. I want to make sure I'm very specific. You know what I'm saying? But there's still a couple. They got the big man, Dave Turmel, but there's still other members that are still on road. It's not like their crew's completely out of here. Like BFM is not done.
Couldn't even recognize him. His fingers were broken, his face shattered, and he suffered multiple fractures. 6 inmates were later charged in the assault, one with attempted murder. And as if that weren't enough, BFM's presence inside Quebec jails has escalated into open warfare with staff. On a Monday evening in March, officers reported a drone flying toward the Quebec City Detention Center carrying...
They got bare BFM mans in jail, and they just got the jail aways. Like they're terrorizing the jail from what they're saying here.
A large package for the BFM wing, home to around 40 of the gang's members. Inmates smashed their cell windows, sprayed guards with pepper spray, and tried to reel in the drone with a pole, turning the sector into what officers later described as a riot. One correctional officer admitted
they really wanted the package out of that drone.
They've come to expect stabbings whenever they step in to confront the gang. For law enforcement, these incidents prove a harsh truth. Even locked up, BFM hasn't lost its grip on violence.
Told y'all. Yo, bro, in the jails, these guys said they have to make sure that as soon as they step on the range, the guards, that, they got to look out for getting stabbed on a weekly basis. Like, holy. These guys have no respect for the guards. I did a story on Millhaven. They punched the one guardie in the face, and they terrorized the freaking jail for 48 hours straight. These niggas in Montreal are stabbing guards, bro. Like, yo, pusso, why I do? Yo, they're not even speaking patois. They're like, yo, man, you think you're a sick man? Huh. Stabbing the damn guards, bro. These guys have to wear the stab-proof vest for sure. Never forget to wear their vest when they do their rounds and shit, bro. That's a mad thing, bro.
For investigators, the arrest of Dave Turmel closed one chapter, but the story wasn't over. Remember, Turmel had spent more than a year directing BFM from abroad, even as his name was plastered across Canada on wanted posters through the Bolo program. Authorities described him as ruthless, willing to do anything to control the drug trade in eastern Quebec, and they warned that as long as his allies remained free, the violence wouldn't stop. His closest lieutenant, Al Boivin, was next on the radar. Considered Turmel's right-hand man and with him locked away, Boivin is currently ranked as Canada's most wanted fugitive. Boivin grew up in the same Quebec City area, earning a reputation as a reliable enforcer who didn't hesitate to use violence when money or loyalty was.
This is the pretty boy lieutenant that we covered in the last video, and when I do the segment for this, I'm going to put the last video also in the end screen. You know what I'm saying? But we did a video on this earlier, and we talked about this guy. He's like the pretty boy enforcer guy, and also the brains too. Like the man's them had a team. You know what I'm saying? Like a smart team.
On the line. Police say he was deeply embedded in BFM's drug trade and played a key role in the kidnappings, extortion schemes, and intimidation tactics that made the gang notorious. Investigators believe that while Turmel ran things from Portugal and later Italy, Boivin kept operations moving on the ground, making him a crucial piece in BFM's power structure. Even as police launched massive crackdowns, projects like Malsain and Scandaloo, their influence held. Dozens of members were arrested, but the gang itself wasn't destroyed. Police would later admit that as long as leaders like Turmel and Boivin were in play, the Blood family mafia would keep finding ways to operate. For the younger generation of street soldiers, Ice Pick had become a symbol, someone who challenged the decades-long grip of the Hells Angels and proved that a local street gang could stand up to the old order. Whether his fall marks the end of the Blood family mafia's rise, or just the pause before someone else steps up, is a question Quebec's underworld will have to answer. And with Al Boivin still on the run, it's clear this story is far from finished.
Woo! Yo, listen, man, some scary shit. That's all I gotta say. Scary shit. It seems like when I'm watching this, when I watched it back, especially after seeing Six Tails breakdown. And listen, y'all go check out Six Tails channel, man. One of the best channels in the GTA. Okay, top 2 in the GTA. It's We Love Hip Hop and Six Tails, and I'm not gonna say what order. All right, they obviously get way more views than us because like they put out a documentary like once, maybe twice a month, strictly crazy crime shit. But go tap into their channel. You know what I'm saying? That's the homie behind the scenes too. They've definitely used different parts of We Love Hip Hop content and credited us properly. And I've had multiple conversations with him behind the scenes, like, or him or her. I don't know. I've never like heard any voices, but yeah, go check out this channel if you ever want to see some real sick documentaries. Where are we at? 350. I got I got two stories here. So I'm gonna let y'all choose between these two stories, and I'm gonna pick one of the two stories, and then I'm going to save the other story for when I link up with my co-host, right? So we have Doug Ford versus Donald Trump, right? The crazy back and forth that's been going on because of the ad that Doug Ford and the government put out over here talking about the tariffs and shit. And I have the W5 special on the meth epidemic that's happening in Canada, where we are exporting meth worldwide. All right. I had no idea. Like, people were talking about the fent, right? Trump is talking about, they're letting too much fent into America from Canada, which I didn't know as well. But apparently we're letting a lot of meth out into the world. So which one y'all want? Doug Ford versus Donald Trump, or the meth export epidemic that's happening in Canada? Let me know in the comments, and then I'll pick one of those two stories to cover, and then roads time. Let me know. Comic Gang Scrown. We got a nice 350 pack in here. This is actually one of the most amount of people that we've gotten in a live in a long time without me being in trouble. So salute to everybody who's popping in, whatever platform you're popping in from, whether it's YouTube, whether it's on Twitch, whether it's on X, whether it's on Kick, even for the little wild ones we're going on Kick and on Twitch. Salute to all of y'all. I'm seeing 2 for the meth documentary, meth. I see 1 for Ford versus Trump. All right. Let's get to the MATH. Well, that's it. MATH. All right, so let's get to this meth shit. There's a W5 special that I have here, right? Crazy special. One thing I didn't realize, and like I said earlier, Trump was complaining. He's saying that he's raising the tariffs on Canada because of the amount of fent that we're letting across the border, right? And they're saying that only 1% of the fent comes from Canada. Everything else is coming from down south from Mexico. So I don't know why they're mad at Canada. I don't know why they're raising tariffs, right? It kind of melds in together, right? What I didn't know is that Trump might be a little bit right. Might be a lot of bit right. Because not only is there a fent epidemic that's being with us exporting down south, allegedly, right, from what Trump is saying, we're sending the shit to the Netherlands. Let me show y'all something. And I didn't even know the Netherlands had a drug problem. But that's me being ignorant. You know what I'm saying? That's me being just somebody that lives in Canada. I don't get to travel enough to know that these different places, no matter where they are, no matter how much they might have, as in my assumption, just more white people population than anything, and that might not be true. And 2, they might have their own problems, same kind of problems as us, even worse. So let's pull this up. Let's go to the YouTubes. The video is called Cartel Canada. W5's Avery Haynes investigates a Canadian meth pipeline. And we're obviously not going to go through the whole video, but the highlights.
Watch as this man leaves a storage unit in Auckland, New Zealand. Repeated trips to his car.
New Zealand, my bad.
Carrying out cases of beer from Canada. It's February 26, 2023. Just days later, this Canadian beer would have a devastating impact on an innocent young man and his family.
My brother was charismatic, the life of the house.
I always had to follow my mum around no matter what. You're a big baby. Big baby or what, I still stick to my mum.
He was our everything.
21-year-old Adin Segala lived with his
Keep in mind the beers too, because the beers, cans of beer come back into play.
sister Angela and her husband Billy in Auckland. One day, Adin's boss started handing out cases of beer at work, Honey Bear house beer.
My brother had brought them from work and said, hey, my team leader had given me these for free.
We thought it was a new brand, and for us to first time taste a Canadian beer.
It was a sweltering hot day after work when they decided to crack some open.
And Adin opened a can and just took a gulp. And then all of a sudden, he just sprinted to the bathroom and started washing his mouth.
Adin told Billy the beer tasted strange.
When he had taken that sip and was telling you that it tasted salty, did he seem physically okay?
He was okay for, I'll probably say, for first 10 minutes.
Adin went to his room and phoned his mother.
He asked me what we doing and what we eat. He never said goodbye. You know, they say, I love you, Mom, goodbye. But
And these are like indigenous people to over there in,
no, he did
in New Zealand.
Because he didn't hang up the phone, his mom heard everything that happened next.
He was screaming out, I want my mom, I want my mom. I'm dying, I want mom, I'm dying, I want mom.
I say, Mom, and I say, yeah, I'm here. I'm here, son, I'm here.
He, said to me, sis, I'm dying. And I said, you are absolutely not dying. Not today, not on my watch.
His body turned into stone and then face down.
Holy.
Like, fully face down onto the floor.
Adin slipped into a coma. His family held a vigil at his bedside for almost a week.
His mom said those words that no mother should say. I think I'm ready to let him go. And then a few seconds after, he died peacefully. Yeah.
Adin's cause of death, multiple organ failure from a lethal dose of methamphetamine, an illegal and highly addictive synthetic stimulant. But it didn't add up. Adin didn't do drugs. And then Billy remembered the salty beer. He started opening the cans and pouring them out. Some had beer, but not all.
And I was like, hey, wait, this looks like liquid glue that's coming out of this can.
Holy shit, man.
And then he
Hold
thought
on,
back
I
to
need
the
a sound
strange
effect there.
reaction Adin's manager had when Billy called to tell him something terrible had happened and Adin wouldn't be into work.
The one question that he asked me kind of threw me off guard, and he said, was it the beers?
Billy turned the beer over to
Wasn't
police.
beer.
That gluey liquid was pure meth.
You guys were unwittingly playing Russian roulette with that beer. It could have been you who took that sip.
I wish it was me, to be honest.
Yo, the man took a chug of liquid meth. That's the most insane thing. I don't care how many news stories I've done. That is the most insane thing I've ever heard in my life, bro. Like they got the wrong case of meth, or not meth. They got the wrong case of beer because maybe it got mixed up in the shipments and whatever, and bang, bang, boom. You're not even drinking beer, you're drinking meth. Canadian beer, bro. Holy.
Like he was 21. He just turned 21.
Police raided the rented storage unit where Adin's manager had been captured on camera, removing cases of beer. An officer videotapes and describes the staggering scene they found inside.
It was very confined. I could barely walk around.
Towering pallets of Honey Bear beer, made in Canada, complete with a maple leaf logo. And white crystal.
Ooh, y'all ever drink Honey Bear? Y'all ever have this one?
Very confined. I could barely walk around.
Towering pallets of Honey Bear beer, made in Canada, complete with a maple leaf logo. And white crystals blanketing almost every surface.
There was stuff everywhere.
I guess that's what it looks like when they reform it. I can't show all that on the screen. So these guys, just to give you guys some, because I can't show a lot of this stuff I can't show on the screen. Just to paraphrase what's going on here. They're transporting, there's bare meth labs over here in Canada, right? Especially out west in these smaller towns and stuff like that. Bare meth labs. And then they're taking the meth, turning it into liquid, putting them into the freaking honey bear cans. And I never got a chance to taste honey bear. That was like after my drinking time, but I've seen honey bear in the liquor store and the beer stores, right? So who knows? Next time you guys go to the beer store and you see a can of honey bear, you might have to, these sounds might be going on through your head right there. That honey bear might not be beer.
Adin's death is a tragedy within a larger story. New Zealand is in the grips of a meth crisis. Wastewater testing shows meth use has doubled in 1 year, an addiction that is being fueled by an unlikely country, some 10,000 kilometers away, Canada.
Oh, Canada.
In 2023, New Zealand seized more meth from Canada than from anywhere else in the world. 824 kilos. That's more than 1,800 pounds of meth.
Jeez,
in 2024, the most intercepts involved meth from Canada, 171. About 3 meth seizures from Canada every single week. It's being
3 meth seizures a week.
Smuggled into New Zealand and Australia in suitcases. Presents, maple syrup, and even plastic animals.
Even blood clot plastic animals, bro.
Smuggled into New Zealand and Australia in suitcases. Presents. Maple syrup.
Maple syrup. What's this prestige maple syrup? 3 or maybe 2. Oh my God. You see with the seal on the bottom? I was going to say 3 out of 4 of these are meth. All 4 of these have meth in them. You see why I had to show you guys this? You gotta fuck the Doug Ford and Donald Trump video. Like, this is way better. You see why I had to show you all this? Like, this Avery Haynes chick, she used to work on CP24, and she evolved into getting onto this W5 shit. Great work.
And even plastic animals.
Plastic animals, fam.
That is methamphetamine from Canada.
It's this man's job to try to stop meth at New Zealand's borders.
I'm Dominic Adams. I'm the manager for investigations with the New Zealand Customs Service.
When I look at the chart of your seizures and see Canada in #1 slot for the last couple of years, I'm shocked.
Yeah, a lot of people would be shocked. So if you look back 10 years ago, Canada would not have been on the list.
Southeast Asia was once the main supplier of meth to Australia and New Zealand. But the new golden triangle is Mexico, the US, and Canada.
As a cartel, they'll be looking at what is the easiest way to get it to New Zealand. So some will definitely come up from Mexico through the US, up into Canada, then across. Some will come from the US into Canada and across, and some will come directly out of being manufactured in Canada. Unfortunately, we've got a lot of supply lines with Canada, and so criminal groups will just look to exploit those, and that's what they do.
That's where we're fucked, right? And I'm gonna, like I said, I'm not gonna play the whole video. I'm gonna fast forward from here, but this is where we're fucked.
And some will come directly out of being manufactured in Canada. Unfortunately, we've got a lot of supply.
Where is that graphic that he showed? Right here.
So some will definitely come up from Mexico through the US, up into Canada.
Right. So we're effed in so many ways. All right. Because we make it over here. We have so much land and so much country areas where mans are probably making it up here. But not only that, we're gonna take the shit that's coming from America where they're making hella meth, right? And then the meth that's imported from Mexico is coming up through the United States and coming through Canada so it can get exported too. So either way, it got to go through Canada because of the placement of where New Zealand is in the world compared to where it's coming from, the West Coast. This is what I'm telling you. It's being made in the middle, brought over to the West Coast. This is like the Vancouver ports and Victoria ports and all this shit. Right, I think this is Victoria, BC Island, or the island over here. Like, just saying.
then across. Some will come from the US into Canada and across, and some will come directly out of being manufactured in Canada. Unfortunately, we've got a lot of supply lines with Canada, and so criminal groups will just look to exploit those, and that's what they do.
So I'm gonna fast forward a bit because like the results. Oh, and let me go through some stats here.
Police. He's also the director of the National Organized Crime Unit, which hunts outlaw motorcycle gangs and roots out international criminal networks.
The gangs continue to push the drug and bring it into this country, and we are fighting to try and stop them doing it. But meanwhile, the product's flooding in. There was just this tonnage coming our way out of Canada.
New Zealand has seized more Canadian meth than from any other country on Earth. An astounding 1,200 kilos.
More than any other country on Earth.
Kilos worth about $350 million intercepted between 2020 and 2024. And that is just what's being caught.
That's a lot of meth coming our way suddenly out of Canada. You have a reasonably dynamic organised crime environment in Canada.
Oh, Jays.
From what we're seeing in the scale of it, you've got some really significant sophistication up there.
Could you have imagined when you first started this job that Canada would one day be at the forefront when it comes to seizures in this country?
No, we wouldn't have. Organised crime is setting itself up in places where it believes it can produce tonnage and then believes that it can ship from those countries. They're making big coin here.
In Mexico, meth costs about $500 a kilo. In Canada, that kilo is worth about $10,000. And in New Zealand, 1 kilo of meth sells for almost $300,000.
See, there we go. From Mexico to Canada, the markup crazy. From Canada to New Zealand, hella crazy.
Transnational crime groups look at countries like New Zealand and Australia and go, this is the golden nugget. Like, I'm going to make a lot more money bringing product to New Zealand, right?
This nondescript building was actually used for a much larger drug operation than just Honey Bear beer. It may not look like it, but this small warehouse was a major player in a global meth pipeline. And it's not just the hundreds of kilos of meth that was being stored and processed here from Canada. We know that there have been shipments from around the world for years. Inside the unit, there were also bottles of kombucha smuggled in from the US. Coconut water.
This is all New Zealand. Keep this in mind. This is not in Canada. This is not in the US. This is in New Zealand.
They're from India, filled with meth. And Red Stripe beer, flown in from Toronto, also laced with the drug. This graph...
It couldn't even be some Red Stripe flown in from Jamaica. Red Stripe flown in from Toronto.
Shows the spike in power usage at the storage unit after each of those shipments. A telltale sign that liquid meth was being crystallized here for years. This was a sophisticated global network that smuggled hundreds of kilos of meth past authorities in Canada, the US, India, and New Zealand. We know the beer arrived in New Zealand by sea. It's the preferred route for crime syndicates moving large loads, increasingly from Canada. When a shipment comes in from Canada, does it set off a red flag for you?
We've had a lot of drug concealment from Canada, so it's definitely one of the red flags for us.
Aaron Lewis is in charge of x-raying the containers as they come into the port of Auckland. What's the biggest meth concealment you've ever uncovered?
Oh, it was one that we did here from Canada. It was hidden inside maple syrup.
The biggest meth seizure ever at New Zealand's border. These 713 kilos of meth came from Canada, hidden in maple syrup.
Whew. Okay. So y'all get the point as far as how crazy it is with the amount of export that's happening. What I want to show you guys, and I think it was around here, might have been like some of the results.
Actually go in and give meth for free in order to get customers. Did you do that?
Yes, sure. Yeah. Just go.
So I didn't know that New Zealand had a crazy meth problem. It might even be a little bit earlier that they showed the meth problem. I'm trying to skip past a lot of this stuff because this is a news network, so they can get away with a lot of this demonetizable type of viewing of shit. Look at these friggin' cases of beer she got behind her.
From Toronto to St. John, New Brunswick by rail, it then set sail for Newark, New Jersey, before traveling some 20,000 kilometers to the other side of the world, with the final destination of Taronga, New Zealand. In New Zealand court documents, we found that it was a Canadian company called Petrichor Beverages Inc. that shipped the beer. Petrichor was incorporated in 2021, the year before the shipment, and dissolved in 2024, the year after Adin Sagala died in New Zealand. The director of Petrichor is listed as Azizdeep Singh Sandhu. The company address is actually this house in Surrey, BC.
Oh, shit.
There was somebody named Azizdeep Sandhu who lived here?
Aziz Sandhu live in this basement.
Yeah.
She says he moved out about 2 years ago. In the documents we've dug up, there's a phone number.
Hey, is that Azizdeep?
Yes.
Hey, it's Avery Haynes calling from CTV. I'm calling because I'm working on a story about a company that you're the director of.
Hang up.
Petrichor?
No.
Petrichor with the Honey Bear beers?
Oh, no.
No. No company. I work on in the trucking industry, like I'm a driver.
Sandhu admits he used to rent the basement at that Surrey address, but insists he knows nothing about Petrichor, Honey Bear beer, or meth.
You don't know nothing.
These paperwork so I can take a look.
Sure.
It's possible he's a victim of identity theft.
You know what? Let me get him off the screen.
But since then, Azizdeep Singh Sandhu seems to have fallen off the face of the earth. He hasn't replied to my emails. He's blocked my phone number and removed his
Sorry. Oh, man. This guy, he's innocent.
Profile picture. I've also been blocked from his Facebook account, which includes the quote, "Nothing is illegal until you get caught." On the phone, Sandhu mentioned that he lives in Delta, British Columbia. This house is owned by someone.
Yo, BC's no joke, eh? Don't get it twisted. It's not even Vancouver itself. All of the surrounding areas, the whatever they call their GTA, the Vancouver greater area, right? They got a lot of rich people living in them houses. You know what I'm saying?
Named Azizdeep Sandhu, with a value of.
I was actually in Surrey not too long ago. The last time I went over to the West Coast, I was in Surrey.
$1.3 million. A land registry search shows it was purchased in March of 2023.
What up?
The same month, the same year that Adin Sagala died in New Zealand. We stake out the house from across the street, and while we're getting drone shots of the neighborhood, a man makes eye contact and then goes inside.
Yo, she's gonna get murked one day. So, you know what? Let me not put that into the air, but she is taking them chances.
Repeated knocks at the front and around back are ignored.
Hello? Aziz?
Holy.
Then a man bolts for his car.
Secretary, get back in.
And we follow.
Okay, give him some room. Give him some room.
Driving slowly at first, the car turns into a mall parking lot before pulling back out onto the same road.
I think so.
Right.
I think he knows that we're following him.
He picks up speed.
He's obviously trying to lose us.
Yeah, he's right in front of us.
Oh, he just did a Yui. He just...
Fam, you're not police.
Flew past us. He's going really fast.
We lost him. Our investigation hit a dead end, but it seems we got further than the RCMP. Listen to what Sandhu told us before he cut off contact.
Has the RCMP ever contacted you?
No, never.
Wow, RCMP never contact because they're getting paid or they're in on it. Whoever you got on the inside of the RCMP is letting all of that shit go through. Felix Souvenir says, "How is that not harassment?" It is harassment. They're not police. They're, I guess, under the journalistic rules and stuff like that, they're allowed to ask questions or speak to somebody. You know what I'm saying? And I've seen Gideon like chase like the Preds and stuff like that. So like you are allowed to do stuff within the rules. Like I want to talk to you, but like what you said, imagine if he chased her. I thought he was gonna do a U-turn, spin around, and then started letting off the ting at him. You know what I'm saying? Let off the ting at her and her freaking cameraman in the car. Like, you never know. Some dangerous reporting right there, yo. Holy.
Aiden's sister thought Canada would do more.
If the police and
They
our end have
won't.
done everything,
Oh, you got the wrong country. Canada ain't gonna do shit for you. They're just gonna be like, yo, oh, they caught some meth dealers over here. All right, you guys over here, you're next.
to give the information over to, like, you know, Canada. Yeah, nothing happening by the sounds of things. Yeah.
Okay, so let me get to like the problems they have out here.
That mirrors Canada's history. This region has one of the highest meth consumption rates in the country.
Why are we the meth capital of New Zealand? Where's it coming from? We don't grow it here, you know. So where's it
Salute
coming
to you,
from?
Sideshow Bob.
Oh well, there you go. Thank you, Canada.
Registered nurse Rhonda Zelensky runs the recovery hub in this mostly Maori community. The Indigenous people of New Zealand have a history that mirrors Canada's history. Colonization, stolen land, generational trauma, addiction, prison.
Sound familiar? Look familiar? I thought I was looking at Hamilton. This is New Zealand.
We're given a traditional Maori welcoming ceremony called a haka.
I don't see gangs. I just see beautiful Māori people that need to change their life or they're going to spend their whole life in jail. And I don't believe that's where we belong.
You'll notice some of the men are wearing ankle monitoring devices and have both Maori and gang tattoos on their faces. Harley was released from jail into Rhonda's care just days ago.
What do the fists represent?
Black belt, New Zealand gang here.
What kind of an impact has meth had on your life?
It's been a massive, massive impact. I started when I was 9.
9 years old.
That's probably smoking when he was 9, bro. Holy.
And what was your life like that made meth available to a 9-year-old?
Poverty, violence, gangs. I used it as an escape. And then it got into a habit. And then it turned lucrative.
I think society sometimes see them as a menace, you know, a cost to society. I see people that probably have a lot of hurt, a lot of trauma, but have so much potential.
At the hub, they're working to stop the demand for meth. Rhonda wants to know who's trying to stop the supply.
What's been done about it from a Canadian perspective to stop it getting out of the country, but also what's been done about it from a New Zealand perspective to stop it coming into the country. Yeah.
Yeah, those two parties are working together there, miss.
Because it's killing our families. It's wrecking our communities.
All right. And yeah, I listen, I'm probably going to have to chop all of this out later in the replay because sometimes W5 specials, because they're on TV, they can get a little bit messed up. But this is like a tragic story, you know what I'm saying? The story is mainly centered around this family here who lost their family member due to an overdose that he wasn't expecting. He wasn't even one of like these different like gang members or addicts and out there who was out there like smoking meth or whatever, however you do meth. Like this guy just drank a beer and died because he got a spiked beer, a beer that came off of the ship. You feel me? So just some food for thought out there. I know like some people, I'm looking from the poll over here, a lot of people did not know that this has been happening. You know what I'm saying? Actually, only 44% did not know that it was happening. Actually, a lot more. Yeah. A lot of people didn't know that this is happening. But this is part of the reason why I feel that Trump and different people are complaining, because if we are the biggest distributors of meth in the world to New Zealand, then God knows where else that we're distributing this shit. I'm not saying us, but the Canadian government is letting get distributed throughout the world. All right, just something to think about. Maybe y'all can go on your own wormholes to find out what other countries Canada's destroying, basically. Oof. Anyhow, we'll leave that there. Episode 628 drop in on Thursday morning. The whole crew, we back together, doing our damn thing. Like I said, 2 episodes a week. Might circle back for another live stream on Friday evening. All right. Actually, more than likely, I'll circle back for another live stream on Friday evening. All right. Big thanks to everybody who's been watching the stream from the beginning and everybody who's tapped in along the way. Make sure to hit that like button so we can run up the algorithm. I'll see y'all soon. We are off of this. Doses.